Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day.
When you in the trenches, you know, it's cool to shoot them bullets. How you gonna defend yourself when them bullets coming back?
Davis thought Santa Cruz was gonna fold from his the popular and acclaimed defending WBA lightweight champion of the world.
If it was the streets, these niggas would have been smoked. Pack the whole group up, pack them up and get them the fuck out of boxing.
Haney, Cambosis, one of those folks, maybe Garcia.
All them guys is easy work. They're easy work, man. I'm the top dog.
The hard-hitting young star of boxing, 3-division world champion.
Skill for skill. I'm much more skillful than Canelo. I stand on that. I'm much more skillful.
You and Cambosis, what happens, Hank?
I'm whooping that ass. Tell him come see me. Tell him hold the belts. I whoop his ass for free.
The defending world champion from Baltimore, Maryland.
We from the city. You know what's happening, what's in the city. TheBoxingVoice.com.
Gervonta Tank Davis.
SDS Promotions.
I remember walking in Mayweather gym, he sitting on the couch. I told him he a bum-ass fighter. He ain't say nothing, not one word. He got a fur on, it's 80 degrees on him.
What up, what up, what up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Buenos dias. Good morning, TB. Damn, that sounded bad. What up, TBV?
Damn, you went like up an octave on that
I
one.
know, I fucked that up. What up? What's going on? Austin, buenos dias, man. How you feeling?
Good, good. It's another morning with allergies, but it's all good.
Okay, is that what it is? I'm like, bro, why am I still sniffling?
Yeah, oh yeah.
It's I'm new to Vegas, man. But Las Vegas, right? What's up? We're here to talk about what would be a Las Vegas fight, a big Las Vegas fight. Shakur Stevenson, and I quote, "I am better than Tank. He might not like it, but it's the truth. I don't lose rounds." Yeah, man. This is a very interesting quote because once upon a time, Shakur Stevenson made it sound as if Tank and he would be a big fight in the future, as if he wasn't ready for it now. But now, since being unified champ, he's just been talking more and more about making this fight. And now he's standing 10 toes down saying again, I'm better than Tank. And he won't like it, but it's the truth because I don't lose rounds. But Daniel Alvarez, Ringwalk Danny, what's going on, champ?
Champ, what up?
I'm good. How are you?
Can't remember my fucking email password, bro.
Oh, man. Why is it even not like auto-save?
Bro, like I just accidentally logged out and now, you need it for like YouTube and shit. So.
Yeah.
But I'm good, man. How you?
I am great. Can't complain.
I was there.
Where?
When Tank said that.
You mean Tank or you mean, Shakur?
Shakur. And then, yeah, I asked Leonard about it in the post-fight. Of course.
Ellerby, the Mayweather Promotions
of course.
CEO.
Of course.
There are some casual fans, you never know who's watching, who's not.
Yeah,
Tell me who's hot, who's not.
Leonard was riding with his guys. He should.
Who's his guy?
Gervonta.
Okay. But did he sound willing to make the fight?
Yeah. Yeah, I would say so. Yeah, I would say so for sure.
So what's bigger for Tank? Is it to fight the Silver Melodist, 2-division, unified champ? or to face, that's a beautiful poll, or is it face the winner of Kambosos Haney, which it is fight week, and it is fight week for Joe Cordina and Kenchi Uagwa, which we'll be doing previews and predictions not today at this moment, but a little later on today, 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time and 7 p.m. Eastern is when we take previews and predictions for all this weekend's fights. But should I say, what did I say? Did I say what should Tank? No, too many words. Okay. Gervonta should fight, and then I'll just put winner Haney v. Kambosos, or we'll just do / Kambosos, right? And then put Shakur Stevenson, ESPN pay-per-view.
Okay.
I'm put Showtime there so people won't be like, oh, well, nah, man, I wanted on Showtime. Fuck, I put Showtime too.
Just put pay-per-view. What the fuck?
Okay.
The fight's what matters.
I thought the ESPN mattered. It's a bigger network. I thought that matters. I honestly, I would prefer Tank to fight Shakur on some sort of ESPN co-promotion or ESPN full promotion because they will get more promotion. Just bottom fucking line. Castaño and Charlo went for Undisputed, and who the fuck knew? You know what I mean? So, fool me once, shame on me. I'm not trying to have them do it again. I seen Wilder Fury, that was big because they both did it. Mm-hmm. But that being said, is there another option for Tank, or should we just leave it at these two since this is Shakur's quote? Actually, Teofimo, because Teofimo also has a quote, and I'll find that, where he's saying he's the only one that can beat Tank.
I saw that.
Teofimo Lopez off Kambosos loss, right? Or do we say he gets a tune-up? How's it work? Because Tank's available now. Teo's available now. Shakur is available now. Shakur's obviously waiting for Saturday, and that's why we're doing a live fight chat with Joe Cordina and Kenchi Uagwa, who has the IBF that would make Shakur a three-time champion, and then unifying a third time similar to Earl Spence Jr., if his promoter can solidify that fight. Because that guy is with, both of those guys are with DAZN.
Yeah, they're on DAZN over there, so...
So am I good to go with the poll?
Yeah.
Gervonta, just got to put his last name just in case we got some cashies.
Yeah.
Davis should fight. Little question mark. All right. And we going with the 3. We're only going with 3 choices. While we let that marinate a la Bob Barum, we're going to go ahead and get to these super chats. Appreciate everybody rocking out with us, man. Believe me, we getting our first guest today that we flew into. So your super chats are going to exactly what we said. We have autograph gloves to give out. We're getting an order of shirts. They should be arriving Saturday to the merchant. Then he'll ship them from LA to us because he gets them from his fucking third world country. And then we get them. And it's been just far too long. I'm actually never going to deal with him again. I told him yesterday, I can't fucking deal with this bullshit. You know what I mean? Don't sell me nothing and not have a fucking date for me. That is the worst thing you can do.
Like not even an estimated date?
Yeah. Estimated date was a month. A month came and gone. I let the month go because I know how the fuck I am. So I let the month go by 2 days. 48 fucking full hours. The dude didn't even give me a response like, hey, man, I know I told you 30 days, but nothing. I got to call you? Never. So that being said, I'm already in communications with one of the leaders in apparel in boxing, FTTW, right? Is that what it's called? I hope I ain't just fucked that up.
Totally fucked it
Really?
up. Totally.
Well, it's all right because nothing is, we didn't handshake like Earl and Ryan. And I bring that up to say that Ryan paid Earl and said, and, he tweeted Earl like, yo, that wire dropped, so tweet that I paid you. And Earl did tweet that. ESPN picked it up. But yeah, we didn't shake on it yet, so I don't have to get it right just yet. I'll get it right. But I'm going to find them and talk about them a little bit because I'm pretty sure the marriage is solidified.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I told him yesterday while we was at Top Rank Gym, you know what I mean? Like, I've been seeing what they've been doing for so long. So if he wants to, and if you go, you found it already? Yeah, well, Danny has it. And, they want to handle the shipping. They want to handle the everything that we can't do.
Right.
Like who the fuck wants to go to, I told them, I don't want to go to the post office 5 times a week. It's not what I want.
Oh, so they'll be shipping.
Yeah, they're shipping everything.
Okay. Yeah, and so
they
Fit Warrior brand.
Oh, so I messed up. I put 2 T's.
Yeah, so it's the FTWR brand. Fit Warrior. Oh.
These guys have worked and are working with everyone. Maloney team, Jamel Herring. Nah. Go to the Jamel Herring. Scroll till you see the vet. Fuck all that, man.
Till you see the vet?
Yeah, bruv.
This one? That's not a vet.
Nah.
Man.
Oh shit. Is it on Herring's page? What the fuck? Is it a tag? Oh, there it goes. Whoa. Once I seen that, I was like, yo, done deal.
Is that your vet?
No, that's his vet.
But I just meant like the same model.
Yeah, hell yeah. Well, he got the convertible drop top. Mine's is drop top. I don't got convertible. Like
So they got our friend.
I didn't want the convertible because, there is a argument amongst enthusiasts that like to speed that if you have that roof missing, the integrity of the structure of the vehicle is a little bit lost. That's why the old school Mustangs used to put that bar in case they flip. It never crushes your fucking...
Yeah, roll bar, roll cage. But, I mean, don't you lose aerodynamics if you have wind drag, if you pull your top down?
I mean, that's why.
Right.
That's why I chose the hard top so that I can race when I want. I got the slapsticks. I chose the hard top. Now, if he ever goes high speed, his is hard top. His is hard top. His is hard top, drop top. You know what I'm saying? So maybe there is no loss because it's still that aluminum steel. But I don't know, man. I'm older than y'all. So like convertibles were never really meant to be sports cars. They're meant to look fancy, but they're dangerous if because you're missing the roof, man. The fuck?
Yeah, they got FTWR has some really cool shit.
No. Say some of the other people that they work with, because obviously Jamel Herring is just one of many.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to
obviously,
do.
Gabriel Flores Jr.,
Teofimo Lopez, and Zayas, Vito Milnecki,
So when
Ebony Bridges, Tiger Johnson,
So when we spoke, I'm like, it's a no-brainer. Why not give our...
Jesus Ramos.
Oh, shout out. Why not give our audience the quality that the fighters are choosing and save myself the headaches of shipping and stuff like that? We're still going to ship.
Boxing brand. Like,
yeah. So they understand what it is that we're doing. And we're still going to have to ship out about 20 items a month because,
giveaways.
I'll have some on-hand giveaways in the studio and he'll handle all the orders. Plus, it'll update our website. It's so non-functional that the boxingvoice.com/store is just not functional. That's why I send people a different link that allows them to navigate simpler. But back to the topic at hand for anyone just joining us. We are talking Shakur Stevenson's latest quote where he says, "I am better than Tank." Obviously, Tank being Gervonta Davis. He says he might not like it, but it's the truth. I don't lose rounds. And I know he doesn't mean that literal, right? Because everybody loses a round or two. Even if you're great, you're losing one or two. Because has he not? I never done the statistics. Has he not lost a round?
I mean, I'm sure.
Nakatilia had to have won at least one round.
Who? Oh,
Jeremiah.
Yeah, no, I don't know, but
Valdez won at least one round.
For sure.
You know what I'm saying? So he doesn't mean it literal, but he means it in the sense that, like, you know, I win so comfortably that you can't rob me, which is something Devin said yesterday. He said, I win so comfortably. I make these guys look ordinary. You know, he's coming into his own as a talker. Let me tell you, he's been doing this thing. Cannot wait to talk about all this weekend's fights at 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 7 p.m. Eastern. We're also going to have, what is he, a bantamweight? 118 or 115?
Shit.
John Ramirez, a.k.a. Lil Scrappy.
Yeah, I think
just
15.
made it to the WBA rankings. He number 11. Inner City Legend. I can't wait to get that story. I love that name, Inner City Legend. Huh? Because it's like, how are you a boxer this young and you're an Inner City Legend? Like, you must have like gave up the game quickly. Or dudes in your hood who are legends kind of branded you that because they seen how you move. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I'm really interested in that story. So shout out to John Ramirez, a.k.a. Lil Scrappy.
Lil Scrappy.
You know what I'm saying?
Word.
Oh, this morning we also have Ishay Smith, the first Las Vegas IBF champion. First Las Vegas champion ever, right?
First Las Vegas born world champion ever.
Yeah. There's a lot of Las Vegas fighters, though. Like, local born Las Vegas fighters, and we had a wonderful opportunity to see one yesterday. Isn't the kid originally from here? Because I thought that's what he said. The Spanish tall 54-pounder?
No. I
heard
they're from Houston.
I know, but I heard we're from Vegas. We moved to Houston, and now we're back. And I thought it was Houston because of K. Because remember, they amateur. They used to be one is still an amateur. They're brothers. They are amazing. We're going to get them in here. I mean, I ain't going to say they yet. One, for sure.
No, they both pro. One 3-0, the other one 9-0.
Really?
Yeah, the one we saw 9-0.
I thought the one spawned in the other ring yesterday, he actually was even spawning amateur. I thought he was amateur. The shorter one, obviously.
Yeah, no, the shorter one 3-0.
Okay. They both, I guess, wait. All right. So, yeah, maybe that's the ones they was like, oh, they trying to get a top rank deal.
Yes.
I'm sure they're going to get it.
Yeah. Yeah, my man's was in there looking nice. Very nice against...
do you remember his name?
Nah.
Let me see if I can check out.
I'm pretty sure I remember the brother's name.
Let me see, because maybe depending on the people I followed this week, I could find it. Nope, I had to do it from the phone. But we wanted to get to these super chats. We just lost train of thought here. A-Crown, what's up, champ? He says, good morning, TBV. Shout out to you.
Matt Bent 100 with a $5. He says, happy belated, Ness. Shakur is delusional. Tank makes him a star after the knockout.
What?
That's what he said, Ness. $2 super chat from Boozy from Broward saying, to be honest, it will be Shakur or Teo. Haney got 2 fights. He's saying,
the poll. Again, let's not rule out the Johnny Gonzalez, Abner Mares rule, which is Abner got knocked out and didn't want his rematch.
The CYP has a counterpunch already.
All right.
Beautiful.
Starting the morning off right.
Let's go. Beautiful. Actually, the winner of last month's counterpuncher of the month, please get in touch with Bo or Brandon so we can get out your award or reward. What's up, though? Buenos dias, muchacho.
What's up, man? Y'all hear me?
Yeah, man. You up early every day with us, huh?
Oh, yeah. I get up at 3:30. Oh, well, it's 3:15. Let me stop lying.
Jesus.
But when it comes to this, right? I remember we used to have these conversations all the time on the back call about being who's better than which boxer. And I'm always like, if a boxer beats you, you don't have the right to say you're better than him. Not saying you're not a great boxer, but better than him. Like that just sounds crazy to me. We were doing that shit with Wilder and Luis Ortiz. Yes, Luis Ortiz has more skill and all this other shit, but he's not a better boxer than Wilder because he whooped your ass. So at this point, can Tank beat Shakur? I say yes, he could beat him. If they fought right now, I don't think that Shakur Stevenson beats Tank. So to me, Tank is a better boxer. People can have their arguments which way, but I'm gonna put my shit out there immediately. If they jump in the ring and Tank whoops and Tank knocks him out, he better than him. That don't mean he gonna have a better career. That don't mean he gonna move up to 8 weight class. Don't mean none of that. We talking about me, Tank versus Shakur, boxing match right now. The winner is the better boxer. Period. If we can't settle things by actually going head to head, then what the hell are we talking about it for? Then shit, we might as well never fight if you're gonna be better than me my whole career, but you can't beat me. That shit's insane. But I know some people are gonna be mad about that. But it's whatever. I think whoever wins the fight is the better boxer, no matter who you are. That's just me. CYP out.
Whoever wins the fight, he said, well, I agree with that. Like, you can't say you're better than me if I beat you, but they haven't fought. But I totally agree with that. I hate someone that would say the opposite. Like not someone, but like if you were in that situation and like we did best out of 3 and I beat you and you're still talking about you better than me, it's like, I feel like you're a sore loser at this point.
No, for sure. Definitely. And we've seen that happen, in the past. And I'm sure it'll happen moving forward as well, depending on the situation. But, what do you think of that fight, Ness? And do you think that's a fight that happens now? Or do you think that's a fight we get some years down the line?
I mean, Bob Arum is on record, and don't quote me, but find his quote where he says to Shakur, fighting Uagwa and unifying or undisputing is worthless. So he's already ran through Valdez. The only thing they can offer him is Navarrete moving up for an opportunity at his belt, but they have to sell it to him like, yeah, no, we're trying to introduce you to the Latino market, so just beat up on another Mexican. But like, that's not legacy for him.
Yeah.
That's him giving an opportunity to someone else. The Russell fight is out the window because he broke his arm and, he's got to heal. I don't want him moving up a division or 2 and challenging Shakur for unified titles. That's not worth any money. Then Tio's coming off a loss, so Shakur can't move up and challenge Tio because he's coming off a loss. It's like, okay, cool. So what? You vacated your belts to move up to 140 to fight Tio off of a loss to Kambosos? No. Then Haney's tied up with Kambosos for 2 fights. I mean, honestly, you tell me. He about to be, and I mean, he top rank, is about to be under this microscope on that Terrence Bud Crawford shit because it's like your star has no one on your side of the street. So they either got to get creative like they did with Tank and had Tank move up to 140 and fight Barrios. So now, is there a Barboza, Gabriel Flores Jr., someone that Shakur wants to move up 2 divisions to fight? But they don't even got a regular. At least Tank moved up and fought for a regular.
Yeah. Well, right now 40 about to get interesting because we thought Josh was moving up.
And he's not.
And now Tio claims to be in negotiations for a fight with Josh.
Again.
But like, it wouldn't even be for Undisputed because one of the belts has now been vacated. So it's like, yeah, 40.
You know what's funny? God forbid Tio wins. Because it would be the worst thing he can do is beat Josh Teller because he's going to call himself 2-time Undisputed. And he's going to say, y'all know I'm undisputed because he was undisputed and he vacated because of politics to fight me and I beat him. And that's like, you putting yourself in that position to have to defend that you're a 2-time undisputed that's disputed. So I wouldn't recommend that shit.
Especially when most people don't even agree you're a 1-time.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I wouldn't recommend it. That's putting yourself in some shit that you got to now argue with people every day.
Nah,
Like,
sure.
I wouldn't recommend that, bro.
But
that's career suicide.
He may not even give a fuck, right? Check Supremacy with a $5 super chat saying, I have a C7Z06.
Oh, okay.
And I can feel the difference when I have the target top off.
Yeah. Shout out to you. He got the C7. Those was Z06. First of all, you a baller. I wish one day God blesses me and I could get a fucking Z06. You seen the Z06 of the body I got? They really shitted on my body. Like, they added so much better looking shit. It's crazy. But did you get Bougie from Broward who said to be honest?
Yes, I did.
Fax 100 with the $2 super chat says, Yo Ness, rank, tank, stank. No. Rank, tank, Shakur, Haney, 1, 2, and 3. Oh, wow. I pass. Me no computing that. I could do a poll for you, but I don't know. They got to fight. That's my answer.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, to make it easier for me, because if not, everybody going to think I'm picking sides. Not just my audience, but Tank, Shakur, and Haney. But let me go ahead and just go do this real quick.
Sir Sire
Subscribe to youtube.com/theboxingvoice for the latest and greatest interviews with your favorite fighters.
Remember to rate us 5 stars on iTunes.
All right, phone lines are open if you want to call in 14255-695-5241. Press 1 one time. Voice your opinion right here on the Voice of the People hotline. Don't forget, we're talking Shakur Stevenson basically saying he can beat Tank because he doesn't lose rounds. He knows Tank doesn't like it, but it's the truth. What up?
Yeah, really quick. Couple super chats.
Sir Saya.
He says a Shakur win solidified Tank as pound for pound number 1 without a doubt.
Hit the thumbs up button. What the fuck is you want? You got me low. Bruh, text me. My man is finger fucking his screen like I know what he's talking about.
AJ Smooth with a $2 super chat says, what is the belt ranking from worst to best and why? I don't know what you're talking about.
Let me try and decipher this.
No, he said belt ranking, like rank them like from best to worst. Or something.
WBC number 1.
Oh, wow. You're actually...
IBF number 2.
I do like the IBF and they stick by their shits.
WB. See, so here is where it gets gray, because when you go, if you keep following integrity, and I know people are going to shoot me because they're like, yo, WBC, but I don't know of as many lawsuits. Like WBC doesn't have as many as the WBA. WBC is not also, the fighters rank it the most prestigious. The fighters believe it's the best belt. The fighters want the WBC over any other. Do they take any other because they're offered to them beforehand? Yes, but most fighters, when asked the question, they want the WBC. So that's why they're number 1. Don't hate me. Don't shoot the messenger. Second, I would go off integrity. The IBF gives you you get your fucking mandatory. If you in the IBF and you ain't get a mandatory, it's because you don't fucking want it. Don't you lie. We know that. So then it gets murky because it's like WBO on some integrity shit, I might lean to them, but it's fucking publicly known that they have open relationships with Frank Warren. That's why all his fight. That's why Anthony Yard is mandatory to fucking Arthur Better Beef Joe Smith winner. Think about that for a second. How? Because of relationships. That's why Top Rank always has their champion vacate the WBO and the next hot guy in their stable gets it. Oscar vacated, Shakur got it. Shakur vacated, Navarrete got it. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's all fucking politics, man. So you got to pick your poison after WBC and IBF. It's who you like. And again, I'm leaning towards the integrity of the WBO, who is slightly show more integrity than the fucking WBA, who does what fuck all. He just creates belts, does whatever, manages fighters while being a sanction. Like, so much shit that Gabriel does that it's insane to me, man.
Gabriel.
Well, that's his name, Gabriel Mendoza. That's his name. Ain't that his name? What's his first name? No, Paco is WBO, Papa. But it's all right. You're 25.
No, hold on.
So Paco
So who is Gabriel Maestro related to?
Mendoza.
But it ain't Gabriel Mendoza, is it?
What is it? Gilberto?
Gilberto. There we go, you fucking dumbass.
Okay, same shit.
Yeah, there we go. We got it right.
All right, we're going out to these callers. But you had a Sir Saya super chat. He says, a Shakur win solidifies Tank as a pound-for-pound number one without a doubt. Can't lie about that. I agree. You got to win, though.
Yep.
But you said AJ Smooth. What is the... Oh, yeah, we just went...
You just did
thoroughly
that.
went through that.
Yep. And then R. West, he says, I have a Porsche 911 Turbo S.
Oh, wow.
Zero difference with top down.
I mean, again, you're talking about a Porsche, man. We're talking about a fucking American car. Like, Porsche probably got the aerodynamics down.
He said, what you want, man? Yeah, Gilberto. Yeah, he was talking about Gabriel. Man.
That's what you said? Did you fix it? Or do you do a bow?
Nah, I could do that.
Jesus Christ.
Yep. First caller. Who we got?
We got Mr.
PBC in the place to be. Shh.
At the end of the day, every cheater has their day.
SDS Promotions.
He has a good power, he has a good skills, but most of people think about him like he's untouchable. Look
at him go! Oh my word, Bivol! Bivol's the best fighter since Floyd Mayweather.
I'm gonna tell y'all the truth about Canelo. Motherfucker easy, man.
Bivol is always gonna be Canelo.
He's still undefeated and still the WWE
Fucking headband. Canelo. Bullshit.
Wow.
Hey, Ness, don't cut my call. Yo, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
hear you.
Hey, yo, shout out to TVV, shout out to me, Call of the Month, baby. Shout out to my haters and the creators that made us on this earth today. The best part of waking up is definitely TBV in my cup with a little bit of PVC. And tonight I'm about to drink some Hennessy. Just shout out, y'all. Like, don't beef. No more hating. I heard the call yesterday.
Bruh. Talk about the topic, man. What you think about Shakur versus Tank, man?
Gervonta Davis, man.
Gervonta Davis? That'd be a good fight. I think I'll love to watch that fight, and he'll definitely put the haters in place because they think that he's not in pound for pound, and we'll see.
So you saying you picking Tank over?
No, I got Shakur.
Oh.
I've seen a lot of flaws in that fight with what's his name? Roly Boley? Yeah. And all the Roly boys are gone,
Nah, I'm right here.
Oh, you a Roly boy?
Hell yeah. He did his thing in that fight. I'm rocking with him.
But you never tried to bet me, so I feel you.
No, I never tried to bet. I tried to bet with the bookies who give better odds than you.
I got Canelo Bivol too.
Oh man. This guy.
All right. I thought so. You and Ring IQ is the same. You ain't willing to bet me. Shout out to you, Ness, but your money ain't willing to stand how tall you is. That's my call.
You're hilarious. So for anybody like Dom in Seattle who constantly has rain falling on their head, so it's hard to remember things, we're talking about Shakur Stevenson recently saying, and I quote, "I am better than Tank." He might not like it, but it's the truth. I don't lose rounds, end quote. So, yeah. How do you like a fight with Tank versus Shakur? We talked about how right now Shakur is available. Tank is also available to negotiate. And obviously, Haney, Kambosos are tied up. Loma, he's in another country. That's a fight that Shakur wanted. You know, Rolly's off the table. Like, what is really out there for Shakur? Obviously, Joe Cordina and Kenchi Uagwa will fight this weekend for the IBF, which can make Shakur a 3-time unified champion at 130. But Bob Arum is on record saying that none of that makes financial sense.
Man, which I don't know. I don't know that I agree, bro. You mean to tell me okay, we have to see how Saturday plays out. What are the odds on that fight? And who do you think wins that fight? But I think that fight could make sense if Shakur hits the road.
I mean,
Shakur hits the road.
The last thing that I remember about Uagwa is watching him on HBO lose and rob Tevin Farmer. Never watched him again. That I don't recall watching him again.
He won his title on the T.O. card, the T.O. Cambosos card. Damn, my bad.
Who he fought?
He fought.
I don't remember that.
Let me tell you.
That's crazy. If he was on that, I do not remember that.
Pretty sure it was that one. Ooh.
Is my man about to throw up? Did you go out last night? Whoa, he's still.
Nah, I'm good.
Bro, we going to the gym today. This is a wrap. This guy's out of control.
Nah, I'm good. Yo,
You're good.
Yeah.
You're good.
Yeah, he fought Fuzili. Azinga Fuzili.
I remember that name.
Azinga Fuzili.
I don't remember that fight. I remember that name.
He fought Martin Ward on the Haney and Linares card that we were at Mandalay Bay. And then after that fight, he goes into the fight with Ogawa.
And now I see. Oh, you mean the other guy fought Martin Ward? Because I was just about to go off.
Fuzili.
Yeah, I was about to go off and say, like, you know, I don't know who that guy is.
Yeah, so yeah.
Dom in Seattle, you have a counterpunch that was given to you by Brandon in Houston a bunch of days ago, he says.
To Mr. BBC?
That is for Mr. BBC. He doesn't have to use it now. He doesn't have to use it now. Feel free to use it when you please. So we do have a poll that is doing very well. It's over 461 votes. Gervonta Davis should fight. Winner, Haney Cambosis. 61% believe that. Shakur Stevenson pay-per-view, 21%. Teofimo Lopez off Cambosis lost 17%. So maybe we shouldn't have put that. Right? Because it's like they don't understand the difficulty of making that fight because of the rematch clause and the fact that Devin is contracted to go back to, you know.
Damn, already 500 votes.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was like, end it and redo it. But I'm like, that's a lot of votes.
That's a lot of votes. Yeah, but redo it how? What would we say? Like, winner, Cambosis, Haney winner, you must wait fucking 2 years? Like, you know what I mean? What the hell?
That's what you just said.
No.
Yeah.
Yo, what did Danny put? He made his coffee this morning. What did he put in
bro,
it?
you spiked this shit, bro. Look, he's fucking shaking over here.
Wildin'.
Oh, man, right when his dad said he's listening to the show, bro. Come on, bro, get it together. We got Real since day one. She says, people complaining that Tank fights little dudes or guys moving up, but then y'all want to see him fight Shakur? Explain this to me. I don't get it. Well, we don't want you, and I know you're not saying us as hosts. You're saying we as a people, as a boxing fan, the community. But the truth is, Shakur is a special talent calling him out, you know, consistently. You know, it's gone from, a fight with me and Tank is big down the road to, I'm better than Tank. I could beat Tank. I'm the only one that could beat Tank. You know, I don't lose rounds. It's the truth. Like, these are his quotes. But I say to you, good sir, are you afraid? Is this why you want to keep him away and label him a little guy? What's going on? I mean, he calling him out. It ain't the other way around. It ain't Tank calling him out. So, you know, if they calling you, you got to answer that call.
Who we got next, though?
One way or another, you got to say something. Whether you say he too small, he ain't even at 35, the way Jamel's saying about Crawford.
Right.
Don't talk to me about he ain't even at 54. But you gotta answer. You can't just have a special talent like Crawford and a special talent like Shakur calling you out and talking about you and not expect media to run with it and question you about it. But what you was going to?
No, I was trying to go to the next caller.
I want to actually put this out to the universe. We need 70 subscribers. We need 70 subscribers right now. We need 70 people. So if 70 current subscribers tell 70 other people to tell, 70 others to tell their friends, maybe we'll get the 70 that we need because, you win some, you lose some. But right now we're at 142,000 subscribers, 930. So with a good 70, we can meet our goal and get it to 143,000 this fine morning. And we can all celebrate together. That would be amazing. So please do that. Help us reach these goals together as a community. Let me see who we got on Blog Talk. The number to call in is 1425-569-5241. Press 1 time to voice your opinion right here on the Voice of the People hotline. And don't forget, when you do call in on Blog Talk, you do have to press 1 time, or you'll find yourself, right there, kind of like wondering why we never got to you, and that would be the reason. You can also voice your opinion by super chatting in, and we'll obviously read that out loud to the live audience. So right now we're going to Baltimore, and it looks like this is a new caller. Perfect. I love new callers, man. That means the show's growing, and or he's an existing caller that finally mustered up the courage to call in, or we said something so ridiculous it forced him to call in. Who are ya? Baltimore, who this?
This is Keon.
Kia?
Keon.
Oh, Keon, what's going on?
What's up, baby? I just want to say this. Shakur is a major talent. He know how to control his distance. But Tank, he's a different type fighter, Wiz, though. We got to see Shakur meet somebody at his match. Tank going to get to him. And when he get to him, he can he take that hit? Can he take them couple hits? Because Tank can take his power. So if Tank take his power, he can take his power. He gonna walk through him, and if Shakur get hit, it's lights out. I respect him as a fighter, totally, but I just don't think if.
But he don't get hit.
Which he was. Huh?
He don't really get hit.
But he hasn't fought a type of caliber fighter as Tank, whereas though Tank gonna hit him. I believe Tank can get to him, and when he get to him, can he face that adversity? Because he ain't gonna everybody get touched. Like I don't give a fuck how. Excuse my language. I don't give a fuck how talented somebody is. But that boy Gervonta Davis, the difference is he can get a pot if he take one out of 12 rounds like Calvin Ford always say. If he can get you 1 out of 12 rounds. Can Shakur take that heat? That's the question. Cause there ain't no fighter that's not going to get hit. I don't care how talented you is. It ain't no fighter that's not going to get hit.
But basically, you trying to say that anybody Tank touches once is gonna go down like Rolly. You don't know if Shakur got better punch resistance than Rolly.
I don't. I mean, Tank got 27 fights, 25 knockouts.
Yeah, so think about it. If Isaac Cruz could manage not to get knocked out, and Gamboa could get all the way to the 12th with his old ass and a busted Achilles, you telling me Silver Mellon, this 2-time champion Shakur Stevenson, gonna get knocked out? That's hard to believe.
Isaac Cruz was a different fight because Tank never fought somebody smaller than him. Like he's 5'5". You know what I'm saying? So that was a different kind of matchup for him, and which I think if he fight Isaac Cruz again, he gonna knock him out.
Well, all right, champ. Got to get to some other people, man. But we do appreciate your call. I know it is your first time calling in. If you do want to call back in, we do allow a second call, but it will cost you a super chat of $5. In the meantime, we're going on to the 415, which is exactly where in the 415? That looks like the Bay Area, and it is Banks. Tell it how it is sports. Actually, why does it say Dallas? Are you from Dallas, Banks?
Yeah, I'm from Dallas. Yeah,
okay, what up?
Yeah, what's poppin', everybody? I'm gonna get to the topic at hand, but I'm gonna add a little something to it. Now, if it's who does he fight right now? Shakur not locked in for a fight right now at this exact moment. Tank just came off one, so let's get it popping.
Mm-hmm.
Shakur ready to do it, so let's get it. But let me ask you guys this: if the reports are true that the Zone want to offer Tank over $20 million a fight,
what?
Tank need to.
That's only if his contract is up, and they ain't giving him where.
Hold on. Eddie,
bruh, wait. Before you say anything else, hold on, bruh. Before you say, I need some sort of source, man. That is an astronomical amount of money.
Okay, Eddie, Blue Bud dropped the video on it yesterday, and Eddie did his research, and he said Tank is a free agent. He has not signed. Calvin actually was on a video with the Rise podcast saying that Tank hasn't signed with Mayweather Promotions again yet, and so let's just say if all of this is factual, this is how it's going down the pipe.
Yeah, but it's hard to say if it's factual, because if it's real, I'm gonna say go get that $20 million a fight. But that sounds retarded.
Okay.
That sounds hard to believe.
Let's say, well, I would say that too. But at the same time,
bruh, listen to me. Listen to me. Eddie throws out money, but you got to make mathematical sense. Tank is doing an average of 200. Average of 200 times $80 is like $16 million. Okay?
I agree with you, bro.
But so again, you don't gotta fall. You don't gotta fall for the fried ice cream because you know math.
Yeah, but you know what though? I wouldn't put it past Eddie to throw a little extra money around because he don't have Devin anymore at the moment. I wouldn't just put it past him. But if he does, Ryan been fighting on the Zone, so you'll finally be able to make that Ryan fight without any problems. And they can make that Ryan fight, like Ryan saying, around December, and that'll be around the rematch of the Haney-Kambosos fight. So after the Haney-Kambosos fight around November, December rematch, after the Tank and Ryan fight around December, you then can have Eddie offer Devin like $10 million or something like that. Even though the Loma fight, the third fight is there, they can work out a deal if Eddie offered Devin the right amount of money and the other people can make their parts off of it too. Then you'll be able to have the Tank Haney Undisputed match. So you'll be able to. So that means the Zone will be able to got him the Ryan fight and the Devin Undisputed fight in his first two fights on the Zone. So I think that alone might even be worth a little extra money that they'll be paying to bring that publicity to the Zone like that. You don't think so?
Man, you got your call is way too much hypotheticals, man. It's hard, bro. Like again, they offering anybody.
Well, it's only one hypothetical. It's the money.
And that's the most important thing. Anybody getting $20 million got to take it. I'm not gonna tell them not to take it. That's insane. That's a lot of money, bro. That's more than Canelo's new deal. So I don't know, man. I don't know. But we're gonna go to who next?
We've got Coach Myers.
Coach Myers, boomerang. Next time you see him, a boomerang means he gets two calls, and it's not on black and white that they cut the line, but I have been for some time now allowing them to cut the line
Okay.
because of their, patronage.
For sure.
The true people that cut the line are the ringers, though. All right. That being said, Coach Myers in Connecticut.
Hey, Daddy. I want Terrence Crawford next. That shit gonna be easy. Tell your nigga to be quiet.
This a dollar beat.
You got hurt by getting pulled. Yeah.
This a dollar beat.
Man, damn. I believe in, you gonna go through trials and tribulations. Man, damn. Definitely, that's the fight that I want. That's the fight everybody else wants. Like I said, I'm gonna get these straps. I'm gonna go over there and take his shit too.
Yo, y'all can hear me?
Yep.
Hey, what's going on, Ness?
What up?
Ringwalk still bent from last night or something. I don't know what he doing up there in the studio.
What you mean?
I hear you spilling shit. You I don't know. You sounding crazy from what I'm hearing.
Oh, wow.
But besides that, Shakur, I mean, you don't know who's better, but I think I would lean with Shakur. Shakur fought the best at 126, the best. He fought the best at 130 also, and I think he has a better victory out of both of them and Valdez. So I would lean to him. He is a 2-division, 3-time champion, so I don't think it's too far off to say that he could beat him. So I would lean to Shakur, though, but that's my call.
All right. Appreciate the call, champ.
If you're on Blog Talk and you feel like I haven't gone to you, it's because you haven't pressed 1. So if you've called into the number 1425-569-5241 and you're on hold, press the number 1 like you just did, 520. Let me see if I have you on cue. In the meantime, who's next on? Is that Majimbe?
Mayimbe.
Let's go to him.
Can y'all hear me?
Okay.
All right, so removing my bias, I think that Tank would probably win the fight. I understand what Shakur is saying, that he doesn't lose rounds. But I also think that there is, he doesn't get the knockouts. I don't think he has the power to keep Tank off him. If we see that Tank is willing.
Skills keep you off him.
Yeah, that's fine. He doesn't lose rounds, but he also doesn't get the knockouts. So it's the same thing, man.
I'm not computing. You said he doesn't get the knockouts and he doesn't have the power to keep Tank off him. I countered that by saying he's got the skill to keep Tank off him.
I don't think he does.
He doesn't get hit.
He does get hit, man. Valdez touched him. It wasn't many times.
Bro, that's like saying Shane Mosley touched fucking Floyd. Yeah.
Yes,
you get punched once or twice, but at the rate of what? Like, he's not being touched like the average fighter. That's just not the truth.
No, it's not.
Mosley landed one punch, right? But technically it's more than one, but we remember one, and that's what I'm saying. You always remember a pot shot. But Valdez didn't do enough to win more than a round and a half.
Yeah, but is Tank Valdez? No, Tank also.
Like Devin said, I make fighters look ordinary. When you are special, that's what happens. Floyd was special. That's why Canelo was on his shit looked like we was watching a complete Pacquiao.
Okay, but doesn't
McGregor. It's just like we ain't even watching what we supposed to be watching when he in the ring, and that's how Corbin doing it.
Doesn't Tank do the same thing, and he does the same thing with bigger men?
No, Tank does a different thing. Tank gets hit until he knocks you out. Stop the bullshit. Goodbye.
I'm taking.
I'm not lying. Leo touched him. Pedraza touched him. Fuck, Rolly touched him. They said Rolly can't even fight, but he touched him. But you gonna tell me Shakur, who's a supreme talent, ain't gonna touch him because he gonna get hit. Let's see. Show me the money. Show me the fight.
Is that Big Jeff?
Actually, we got a bunch of callers on Blog Talk that, like I figured, had not pressed 1, but now they pressed 1, so we got to go to all of these guys. We got a brand new caller in Tucson. That's a Valdez fan that now's a Shakur fan, I bet you. Hello, Tucson.
Yo. What's happening with it? A Valdez fan, my ass.
Yo, what's your name, champ?
All right, man, it's Keon, man. What's good with
Oh, my boy, what up? KT, what up?
What's happening with you, man?
Keon?
Man.
Yeah, Keon.
Yeah, so first, yeah. Nah, I'm not rocking with Valdez. I live in Tucson, but I ain't from here. But as far as this Gervonta, Tank Davis, and Shakur Stevenson shit, man, Tank Davis ain't messing with Shakur Stevenson. He's not.
Why not?
He know that. He know that. So, I mean, when you look at the opponents that they put Tank in the ring with, right? He's a great talent. He is. You know, I'm not going to knock Tank at all. But they've been putting him in the ring with the same style of opponent his whole career. You know, opponents just don't stand right in front of him. Most of them flat-footed. You know, Leo Santa Cruz stood right in front of him. So he's a flat-footed fighter that, you know, is a volume puncher. Tailor-made for Gervonta Tank Davis. You go to, Rolly. Look at Rolly. He ain't got no skills. I mean, he's never been in the ring with somebody that has near the skill level of a Shakur Stevenson. And now everybody's just so enamored because he got power. Yeah, Tank can box, but can he box on the level of Shakur Stevenson? Hell no. And everybody thinks like, oh, well, once he touched Shakur going to sleep. What makes you think he's going to hit Shakur clean like that? And then you got to bank on...
Well, they saying Valdez hit him clean, so Tank can hit him clean.
Well, I mean, Shakur Stevenson is not going to give, you know, is not going to fight the same way that he did, you know, versus Tank with Valdez. I mean, he respected Valdez, but he ain't give Valdez that type of respect, you know. And then you seen the he made in the Valdez fight. Valdez hit him with some straight right.
I hate to hit you with the cut it, champ, but we got a hell of a lot of callers. The way this works, I know this is your first time calling in. The way this works, you get 1 minute call, which today I've been giving everybody a minute and a half, actually, because I love this topic. But there are dozens of callers lined up. So if you want another call, you can Cash App, $THABOXINGVOICE1, or right here, $5 on YouTube, and I can bring you back. Till then, we got a load of callers. We're going out to the 207. 207, what's that, Baltimore? We got the mad. Why they mad at call? That's Maine. 207 is Maine?
Damn, the maniacs up there, bro.
Who this?
Yo, what's good, man?
What's up, brother? Where you calling in from?
I'm calling in from Belfast, Maine, a bumfuck town.
What's up, brother? At least you listen to boxing and love boxing, so we appreciate you. What's your name?
My name's Jared.
Jared, all right. Like Anderson?
Yeah.
All right, well, let's go for it, man. What do you got for us?
Honestly, I wanted to talk about the Haney-Kambosos fight. What is your guys' thoughts on it?
Well, tonight is when we do our previews and predictions. We have another show at 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 7 p.m. Eastern, and we'll be giving our preview and breakdown and prediction of that fight. But short answer, I'm leaning Devin Haney by a decision.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be a Haney decision victory in my eyes.
And what about
Honestly,
yourself?
I definitely agree on that. When I was looking at the fight, I look at the fact that, yes, Kambosos is very fast, but Devin Haney has the best, how do I say this, range control. He's very good at it.
Yes.
He's just good at keeping the range.
Every now and then, though, he goes for the body and pulls out straight back. Reflexes have been allowing him to get away with it. Linares caught him once, you know. Mm-hmm. And George Kambosos has a nice hook, even though Bill doesn't like to agree. I don't know. I just hope he doesn't fucking go for that straight right to the body where he pulls back out. Because, again, Kambosos punches are in combination punches and loves the left hook.
Yeah, I honestly think that this is going to be a close fight. I do think that Kambosos is going to steal a few rounds, but I think it's going to be ultimately kind of like the Oscar Valdez fight where Shakur Stevenson figures him out and just, how do I say this? Adjust to his style.
Adjust to his style? Because you broke up.
Yeah. Oh, I apologize. What I was saying is that I honestly do believe it's going to end up like the Oscar Valdez fight where he's going to face a little bit of adversity, but in the end, he is going to figure out his style in the end.
All right, my friend. Thank you for calling in. We appreciate your call. Looks like, I believe, I got to double check, but I think you might be Lids Low in Decatur, Georgia, calling in the 404. Yes, sir. Yep. All right, so Lids Low in Decatur, Georgia. What up?
Get your ass in the ring and swing, man.
BoxingWords.com. Hey, Daddy. Boxing thinking man's game. This a dollar beat. Skill up here. You gotta be out thinking, motherfucker. That's why BoxingWords.com.
Hello?
Hello.
BBV, what happening, man?
Buenos dias.
Hello?
Yep.
Hey, what's that? The ring wall, what cracking, man?
What up?
Man, everything kosher, man. Hey, Chick, I want to first off give a shout out to Shakur, Tank, and Devin. You understand? Them some young fight cats shouted. It ain't no easy choice if you're a real boxing fan. So shout out to everybody who called in, but I just want to say something. It ain't what you say, it's how you say it. Now, we know ain't now one of these dudes finna dog walk the other one. So let's keep it in perspective and keep it 100. You understand? Yeah, Shakur get touched. Tank get touched. Devin get touched. The fucking sport is called boxing. We got to stop with this shit. Like, who the fuck don't get touched? The referee even get hit. Come on, man. But anyway, shout out to them three. You understand what I'm saying? And just shout out to everybody. But remember, it ain't what you say, it's how you say it, folks. You understand? But I got Shakur beating. Now, I didn't say whoop. I said
You
beating.
did say whoop. You just trying to clean it up.
I don't fit to. But I know he going to beat him. And he gonna beat Devin. No disrespect. Shout out to Bill. No disrespect.
You missing
understand?
one?
That's just my
you missing one Bill if you want him to be killed,
Bill.
Bill.
Hey, well, however clever, shout. I'm out this thing, man. Y'all stay up, man.
All right. That was a good call. Let me see who we got. This is Marcus N.O. Actually, who's over there?
Big Jeff.
Big Jeff, what up?
On the Discord, what up?
Yo. Hey, Shakur's the future of boxing. None of those guys beating him. Teofimo, Ryan, Devin, Tank. He's gonna dominate everything from 130. He's now at 130. He's dominating that. He's gonna dominate 135 and 140. Shakur is the future. Next pound for pound king of boxing. He got hit. He fought an African and got hit 28 times. What the fuck? I forgot his name, but
Nakatilia.
Yeah. Landed 28 punches, man. What the fuck? Those are crazy statistics. Like, the man defense won fights. He will school Tank. Easy. All those guys. The fight that I think will give him like a challenge is probably Devin Haney. But I think he still beats Devin Haney. And at 140 is probably Josh Taylor. Probably give him a fight, but he'll box Josh Taylor up too. Devin is the future. But that's my call, man. I'll see you guys.
Appreciate it. Good call. Who next? I got J. Will in Ohio.
Like I know, you should lie low. Killer, I used to get it in Ohio.
What's up, Ness? What's up, Almanac, a.k.a. Ringwalk?
What's good?
Let me get right into my call real quick. Yeah, I mean, I just think that it's a 50-50 fight. I do think that Shakur has he's a little bit more polished as far as boxing, but with that being said, he still has to me a way more of an amateur style than Tank. He takes zero risk. When he faced somebody with remotely the same power as Tank, he gave us the most boring fight of the year against Nakatilia. So as much as people claim that Shakur is this supreme boxer, he can be exposed, once he faces somebody who has a skill set like Tank.
You call him outboxing Nakatilia exposed?
Hold on. Let me get to it because he stayed away from Nakatilia in his own words, because of his power, right? And Nakatilia, I don't
the
think
sport is hit and not be hit.
Okay, cool, but it was the most boring fight. Number one. Number two,
your boredom has nothing to do with him getting the win. He still got the win.
Okay, let me finish my point, man. So the people, like a couple of callers have said, Tank ain't fought nobody like Shakur. Shakur damn sure ain't fought nobody like Tank. So I think they both got shit to offset each other. Again, he's going to be nervous about Tank's power. Plus, he still has an amateur style of fighting, man. So I don't think that it's just sign sealed and delivered that Shakur is going to beat Tank, because he ain't seen nothing like Tank. And when he does face somebody with that kind of power, he fights completely. Like, I fell asleep on the Oscar Valdez fight. He established his distance within the third
You just don't like Core. You don't like Core because how you gonna fall asleep in the Valdez fight of a two unified champions? One dude got power.
I can explain why. Let me explain. Just give me 2 seconds.
You ain't explaining it. You showing your true colors.
He established his distance in the second round, and then from the second to third round on, he took zero risk. Zero risk. And he could have got him out of there. He could have got Oscar out of there, but he chose not to. So that's going to be the gift and the curse for Shakur. The fact that he takes zero risk every fight, eventually it's going to come back to bite him.
It ain't going to bite him because it's the onus. The onus is on you, just like the onus was on Pacquiao, not on Floyd. We know how Shakur fight. Ain't nobody asking him to change his style. Core know how to fuck Shakur fight, so he got to stop him from fucking moving. Can he do it? Goodbye. We got our guests here, man. We be back with you, bro. But y'all tripping. He trying to put already pressure on Shakur. Oh, he boring. What? So he about to fight Tank in the biggest fight of his life versus the biggest puncher of his life, and he's supposed to fucking change his style because he boring. No. Let Tank come stop him then. Stop him from running. Cut the ring off. Knock his ass out. Show us you can knock somebody out of that caliber on that level that's calling you out. But we do have our first guest.
The first Las Vegas-born world champion. The man himself, Ishay Smith. Man, I feel like Ishay, bro, I remember being a little kid, seeing him on the, what was that, the Contender?
Yes, sir. First Contender.
Yeah.
How are you, champ?
What's up, man? How y'all doing? What's going on, champ? What's up,
Good to see you. Thank you for coming in so early, man.
Problem, man.
Good to have you. We had to have you, man. You can't be the first-born Las Vegas champ and, not come to the studio, man. We trying to make this to the Hot 97 of boxing, the Breakfast Club of boxing, and we had to get you on, especially when I follow your Twitter so closely. And I believe you tweeted on May 29th something like, Earl Spence and Crawford is done. It would have been announced, and they wanted the Canelo date, but obviously Canelo's fighting Gennady, so that pushed everything back. Am I spot on?
You're absolutely spot on.
Obviously,
and I trust my sources.
Yeah. So, what would you say the new date would be? Because now we do have Canelo and we do have Gennady Golovkin.
Probably maybe November-ish. I really haven't. I just spoke about it that day. That's why I tweeted it and said what I said. I'm confident that it's done. And then right after I tweeted that, I think Luis Arias said he saw Earl running, in New York. So I was like, it just confirmed. Nobody goes
to New York to watch a fight and still runs.
Yeah. So I think it's going to be a great fight. I think the fight is done. I think it's very close to being done. I think what probably messed them up more than anything is nobody thought Canelo would just jump right back after losing. So they probably explored that date and wanted to see if they could go on that date. And then when Canelo announced he was fighting Triple G, obviously that probably just threw some plans away. But, you know, Canelo has earned the right to have those 2 dates. And they're probably just going November or something. But I was told it was done.
I'm pretty sure I seen something on Earl's story where he had like a soundbite that said sign a contract. So I felt like, okay, there is something happening. But now we know September's a special date for boxing. What's November?
I think some big fights happen in November. That fight needs its own. It needs its own month.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and everybody was like, they can go in August or they can go, you know, I think, or they can go in October. You got to have time. You got to have a big press tour for that kind of fight. You got to, you know, you got to.
We ain't seen that in a while.
Oh my God, Ishay, don't tease me. Are they really gonna do a couple city press tour?
They have to. I mean, if they want to get, you know, the landscape of boxing is still the same as it's always. Canelo is the face of the game. You know, but when it comes to selling pay-per-view, you have 2 African-American fighters. In the boxing community, we love it, you know, but can they transcend the sport and get those buys? You got to have a big city press tour. You have to have a big media push, and you know, it just has to be done. I think they would fail if they didn't do that.
How many cities are you hoping for them to visit in this press tour?
Well, you got to visit California.
Okay.
You got to visit Texas. You got to visit where
Crawford's from.
Where Crawford's from.
So Nebraska.
And you got to visit New York.
I think that's not happening.
You got to visit New York. It has to be done. And I would say 5 or 6. You got to visit 5 or 6.
I hear the whole like, let's go to your city and my city, but the thing is, there's more fight people in Texas, so it makes financial sense to make that city stop. Mm-hmm. To go to Nebraska would just be being even to the fighter, like, you know, but are we really bringing people from Nebraska?
Yeah,
right.
So, well, I think so, because let me tell you, you know, being from Chicago, bro, a lot of people would drive from Nebraska, fly out for the fights. And I remember, like, when Crawford fought Posto, 3 days in a row, the flights were sold out coming to Vegas. So it was like people that, you know, was trying to get in on Thursday, not getting in until Saturday, because it's like everybody driving up from Nebraska to Chicago. And
have they ever done a press conference in Nebraska, even when he was a hometown fighter?
I mean, I'm sure Fight Week, yeah, of course.
But that don't count. I'm talking about announcement. Because I think that's when Mayweather and Canelo got it, right? They had an 11-city press tour scheduled. They ended up doing 10. But look at those numbers. We've never seen numbers like that again until it was Mayweather-Pac and Mayweather-McGregor. Like, I think there is something to be said in visiting so many cities and activating those cities and letting them know about the fight. But obviously there is a cost.
Right.
A lot of private jets, a lot of food and renting of venues. I mean, I would assume they get those venues free too. Like, you know, we're bringing economics. You should at least sponsor this event and give us the venue for free. I mean, I would hope.
Yeah, well, you know, a lot of times too, like Live Nation, they have their venues that they partner with. So I'm sure if the venue free, they could do that. But I really hope that they do a press tour.
November. So are you predicting before or after Thanksgiving?
I would predict before. I would predict before
we start spending on that holiday money.
You have a lot of stuff happening around the holidays. A lot of games, big games. I think the NBA kicks off in like end of October, so I would predict before. I would think somewhere around the middle of November. I'm just hoping it ain't no like last minute hiccups, because once they, you know, when they say it's done, I'm not really convinced until the paperwork is actually signed. But I did heard that it was done, and all they was waiting on was a venue, and what through a hiccup and everything was Canelo fighting in September.
And I think that'd be great too, because if you think about it, you're right. You know, NBA kicks off about third week of October. At this point, you know, you'd already be a few months into the NFL season, college football. I think you'd have so many opportunities to promote that fight,
right?
You know, and sell it and really, you know, give it that necessary push that it needs. So hopefully that is the case, and hopefully hopefully that is the case. But what's going on with you these days, champ?
Actually, I want to transition into another one of your tweets. I was trying to find that it would be better aesthetically to visually show you, but you know you tweet a lot. You got to be me, who watches everything you say for show purposes. So one day, obviously, I believe you kind of, and I'm paraphrasing because I don't want to misquote you, but you kind of agreed with Tank wanting to leave Mayweather Promotions. But I don't want to put any words or take out any. I can't find a tweet. If you could just let us know how you felt when you seen Tank get verbal on social media about leaving or not leaving.
Well, the thing about it is I've been knowing Tank since he first came to Mayweather Promotions. Before the fame, before the big social media buzz, before everything. I've been in the game since I was 8 years old. I grew up in the gym watching Mike Tyson, Felix Trinidad, Terry Norris, Gerald McCullough, some of the greats, even Roger Mayweather, Jeff Mayweather. I mean, I was in the gym with these guys literally as an 8-year-old, Azuma Nelson, watching them train, and I would just be like, man, I want to be that one day. I want to be great like them one day. And seeing Tank and just 16-ounce glove, and he just parking people in the gym, and that's just really hard to do. I know it's so hard. I don't care who you spar, man. It's hard to really, especially other pros or other like good established fighters. It's very hard to knock someone out in the gym, given the gloves. Given that you probably weren't running or training today, you're not going to be your best in the gym all the time. And you got 16-ounce gloves on, headgear, and I'm watching him just stop guys. And I went up to him and said, man, I haven't seen that kind of power in a very long time. Since like my boy Diego, coming up in the gym with him, and he took me under his wing. I haven't seen that kind of power in years, bro.
Corrales.
Yeah, Corrales. I said, man, you're special. I said, you are special. And Tank is very humble. He's very quiet, man. And he was just like, thank you, thank you, thank you. I was like, no, man, you're special, bro. And I was always, before anything, I was always capping for Tank. Like, I would always be like, yo, when everybody was saying he was afraid of Loma, I was like, yo, Loma don't want to see that dude. I was like, because if he catch Loma, he's going to hurt him. And Tank has always got that game changer. And I was always like, I'm always going to ride with him just because of what I saw him in the gym, and I became a big fan then. So we go to today and how big he is, how he transitions the sport, his social media following. He's like a star, man. And it's like you can't have one guy saying, he want to be his own boss and he leaves someone. And then if another guy does it, it's not good for the sport. He's disloyal. And what's wrong with Tank saying he want to be his own boss and get the money on the front and the back end by promoting himself or working with promoter? I'm not saying leave out, but if that's something you want to do to position yourself to take more of the cut or more of the money or more a slice of the pie, then why can't he do that? Why can it be good for one guy to do it, but it ain't good for another guy to do it?
And by one guy, you mean Canelo leaving Golden Boy?
Canelo leaving Golden Boy, or when Floyd left Bob Arum. It's good for them to do it and become their own boss.
Oscar left Bob as well.
But it's not good for Tank to do it and become his own. And honestly, I've been there. The relationship between them two is very toxic. It's a toxic relationship. It's up and down and up and down. And I'm not going to elaborate to everything that I know, but it's a very toxic relationship. And that's why when I tweet stuff, I don't tweet often, but when I tweet, I may fire off 50 tweets in the day. And that's why when I tweeted certain things about the relationship, Tank retweeted it because he knows. Like, I'm not just going to say what it is. It's a very toxic relationship. It's back and forth, and I think it will serve him best to go and be his own boss. He's a star, man. The fucking guy has the potential to everybody fucks with Tank. All the young people fucks with Tank.
You being on the inside, when you say be his own star, do you envision him staying with Al and now being kind of like Earl, promoted on that pay-per-view level through Al and let's say Tom Brown, right? Tom Brown.
Yeah. I would say stay with Al. Everybody got to realize the game is different Back when I was coming up, you had various promoters. You had Goosen, you had Top Rank, you had Golden Boy, you had Don King, you had
Lou
all these
DiBella,
Lou
Dimitri
DiBella.
Salita.
Yeah, you had
fucking
all these.
Gary Shaw was in the business,
and I was signed with Gary Shaw early in my career.
Oh wow!
You had all these guys promoting and actually promoting, but now they don't. A lot of these guys, like you said, the Tom Browns and all them, they're just shells to put in Al's fighters. And this is cool. That's just the way the fucking game is now. But nobody actually promotes anymore. And I think if Tank really wants to maximize himself,
you don't think Eddie Hearn is promoting?
Absolutely not, because he can't get his fighters the right fight. Somebody tweeted me and said Tank should go to Eddie Hearn. He'll make a lot of money. I say he'll make a lot of money, but he won't get the fights that he want to get.
I mean, he'll get a Ryan fight.
He may get a Ryan fight, but
Regis Prograde's over there with Probellum.
Why couldn't Devin get Ryan then? He was with Eddie. Why couldn't?
Because Devin doesn't bring the star power of. So it's risk versus reward. So for Ryan, he's like, man, I'm not about to lose to Devin for this when I could lose to Tank for this.
But it's still his fighter. He still was coming up with crazy bags promoting Devin, and he can never get Devin the kind of fights that Devin wanted.
Yep.
Devin made a shitload of money, but he never could get. And then as soon as he leaves Hearn, he gets the fight he wants. I mean, it's more proof. And it is. I love Eddie. I think he's great for the game. I love what he's doing with that network. But at the end of the day, it is about making money, but it's also about getting the fights that you want to get and leaving your legacy. And I think if Tank wants to leave a legacy in this game, I think Eddie is the wrong way. I think Al is cool, but I think he should promote himself and tell Al to get him the fights, that to go out and make those fights happen. It's just a lot of moving parts, and people don't realize Tanks ain't faulting nobody. He's afraid well, you got Showtime involved. You got all these networks involved. You got ESPN involved. It's hard to get these people to go, I'm going to take the back seat. I want this cut. I want that cut. I don't want that. It's a lot of moving parts that fans don't understand, that it's hard to agree on those type of things with the networks, with this fighter signed to ESPN, this fighter fighting on Showtime. Why should Showtime take a back seat? They've helped building up Tank. They've gotten him to this stage. Why should ESPN take a back seat? They helped build up this fighter, that fighter. And we see it with Terrence Crawford. You know, with being with Bob Arum. Bob Arum could not deliver them big. He couldn't deliver an Earl Spence fight. These guys have these egos, man, and they don't do a lot of business together, and the fans don't know how that works. And then they start attacking me. I'm like, I'm telling you how the game is. This is just how the game is. These guys get vendettas against each other, and they don't work together, and it ends up affecting the fighters and the fans.
Do you think that for that very same reason, everything you just finished saying, this quote that we're discussing and debating, Shakur, and I quote, "I am better than Tank. He might not like it, but it's the truth. I don't lose rounds." Is this just a quote and this fight won't happen because he's with Bob? Because Bob is also out there recently quoting, saying that Shakur should not go for Undisputed at 130 because those fights mean financially nothing and no one's going to care. So right now, Tio's coming off a loss, so it makes no sense for Shakur to vacate belts and move up to fight Tio. Devin's tied up for 2 fights in Australia. The only name out there that's worth money is Tank and available. Like I don't know. What's he going to do? Move up to 140 and fight Barbosa or Gabriel Flores? It's like nothing there for Shakur. Do you think this could be more than a tweet? Do you think that we can actually see that fight, or is it too soon?
Way too soon. Bob Arum ain't letting that fight happen.
What?
And I don't think I think Al wouldn't let that fight happen right now. I don't think the oven is hot enough for that fight right now. And what I mean hot enough, Shakur has all the talent in the world. He's one of the best fighters in the game today. Very special to watch. Tank, I've already told y'all how I feel about Tank. But if you had to go off star power right now, who's more known, Tank or Shakur? Just off star power. And I'm not talking about boxing-wise. Outside of the sport, who's more known, Shakur or Tank?
Tank is, but
no,
like Rolly,
ain't no but.
Shakur will talk this fight up.
Shakur
and
will
he's
talk.
backed by the right people. He got ESPN, he got James Prince.
But
it will be good. If Rolly did that.
At the end of the day, it's about who's more known right now. And I think the fight does well, but I think if you let it simmer a little bit longer, it does better. And I think I just don't think it makes sense right now for them to. I mean, as a fan, I want to see it. But
So what you want from Tank next?
I think Tank should go. I think, honestly, with Devin being tied up, I think Ryan Garcia is the perfect fight for Tank. After his fight July 16th.
Fortuna,
Yeah, I think it's the perfect fight.
You really think he gonna take that fight?
I think
he knows he loses that fight.
I think Tank will definitely take it. I mean, he should beat Fortuna. You know, bar if he comes out of that fight unscathed, I think them two should fight and they should make it. They should make it happen. Like I said, the problem is it's a lot of moving parts. Now you got Golden Boy. We don't know what Tank's promotional situation is gonna be if he stays with Mayweather promotion. If he stays, I think he should stay with Al, but it's just a lot of moving parts in that fight. And but I think that's the fight to make. And they tried to make it before. And the guy went and said he had a Pacquiao fight, and he kind of dished out of negotiations. I didn't really know how far they had got along in the talks. I do know they was trying to make that fight, and the guy just announced, I'm fighting Pacquiao. So I just didn't know what that was about. But I think that's the fight to make. Because both guys have a big following. That fight would do crazy-ass numbers, I think, on the pay-per-view side of things. But again, like I said, it's a lot of moving parts to get people to agree, to get people to take back seats, to get people who takes the bigger cut, who's this, that. It's just a lot of moving parts. And when you got two superstars, it's them two, Ryan Garcia and Tank, who's going to give in a little bit? And that's the thing that makes these fights very tough to make, and fans do not understand that.
Why is Ryan a superstar and not Shakur in your eyes?
I think Ryan's a little bit more known than Shakur. And I think his team has done a great job promoting him. I mean, the guy's already got a fucking Gatorade deal. And that's unheard of. That's unheard
of in boxing.
It's unheard of in boxing.
You're
I mean,
right.
you got to think back in the day when fucking, Sugar Ray Leonard had like Pepsi or Coke back in the day, and we had major brands. It's very hard to get a major brand to sign on to deal with boxing anyway, just because how the sport is. And the fact that guy was able to secure a Gatorade deal at such a young and tender age that he is, without really doing nothing in the game yet, I don't think he's a better fighter. I don't think he could touch Shakur, but I think he has a bigger following, and there's a difference. The girls fuck with him. They love him. He has that De La Hoya-esque look to him. When De La Hoya was young and in his prime, he has that S to him, and they fuck with him. But I don't think he beats Tank. I don't think he beats Shakur. I think Shakur needs a couple more defining fights, but he is special, man.
When it comes to Ryan, would you consider him an intelligent businessman, or has he just been lucky to have gained such a big following?
I think who's ever been behind him with the social media, this new world, this push, I think they've done a tremendous job with that. And I think the fact that he can fight as well. He's won. Nobody thought he was going to beat that kid, I think, from England. I can't think of his name.
Luke Campbell.
Yeah, I think he got off the canvas and shown that he can fight. So that has helped him out. At the end of the day, you can have the biggest following, but you still have to be able to fucking fight. At the end of the day, you still got to be able to fight. And I think he's shown he can fight. I don't think he beats any of those guys. I don't think he beats Tank. I don't think he beats Shakur. I think him and Devin is maybe a toss-up, but Devin, I think, is a little bit more intelligent for him, possibly. So Teofimo, if he fought a dumb fight like he did against Kambosa, I think he would be in trouble against Garcia. But I will put him towards the tail end of that weight class. But I think he's still a tremendous fighter. But when I start comparing him to Tank and Shakur and all those guys, I don't think he can beat none of those guys. But he's done a terrific job promoting himself, and his team behind him has done a terrific job promoting himself.
Speaking of promotion, and the reason I asked you, do you feel he's an intelligent businessman, is as obviously over the weekend he made a live bet for $20,000 on Rolly versus Earl. And, I like to think outside the box. I felt like there was no way he was betting $20,000 on Rolly. This was his $20,000 worth of advertisement. I feel like the world picked up that he made this ridiculous bet. Now, the world stood on top of it in terms of news cycle to see would he pay the bet. Then he paid the bet. So do you think he really thought Rolly had a shot, or was that some sort of marketing ploy to keep his name in the news cycle?
I think his disdain for Tank a little bit, maybe a little bit of jealousy somewhat. You know, every fighter, when you get to the top, you don't like people taking your limelight a little. And then that's why he said he wants to fight him. I think he maybe thought Rolly had a chance. Rolly, you know, if you look at it, I think Rolly has clips. Rolly have clips of him maybe fucking him up in the gym before.
Of Ryan.
Of Ryan. So thing about Rolly is he can punch, but he may have thought Rolly had a puncher's chance, but Rolly, look, man, he can punch, but he's too wild. And, you know, he doesn't set nothing up. And he's strong. And I tweeted, he reminds me a lot of Mayorga. And, you know, it just was a matter of time that
more disciplined, though, for sure.
Yeah, but I just knew it was a matter of time before he was going to get caught.
I was fucking selling the over. I was selling the over. Ishay, I said, man, this dude went 11 with a busted Achilles heel and made it to 12 with Gamboa. 11 with Barrios, who started at 22. 7.5 with fucking Leo.
But those are all, I tell people, those are all, when Tank doesn't make weight, go bet the over. Because when he makes weight,
but the over was only 6.5, bro.
And I was telling you, my man's, look, Ishay, and you might laugh, but I've been telling him, I kept telling him the under, and then we saw the weigh-in, and I was like, my man's ain't even got a fucking haircut. I'm like, he locked in. He came in more than a pound under. What? He got the diet, bro. They've been putting the acupuncture. They was doing all that shit. He had the right people in camp.
Yeah, a focused Tank is a dangerous one. If he misses weight, that is a problem. And he's missed weight before, and I've tweeted like, bro, you gotta focus. Like, I know when he's right and I know when he's not right. When he misses weight, that's a problem. Something was not right in camp. Maybe he got to camp late. But if you go back and you look at his fights, all them fights where he missed weight, he didn't look the best. I think he missed weight in the Gamboa fight. I don't think he made weight in that fight.
He came back like an hour or two later.
When he don't make weight and he has to go cut that weight, there's always been, maybe camp didn't go as well, maybe something was going on, maybe he was having issues, but when that kid makes weight and he's focused, he's a problem. He's a real problem. I'm telling you, he reminds me so much.
So if the fight does happen, who you picking?
Against him and Ryan?
No, Shakur.
That's a tough fight, man, because Shakur has excellent boxing ability, but Shakur has to do that for 12 rounds. And the thing about Tank is he's strong, and we know that, but he's fast, and he can box as well. He showed us he has intelligence, and Rolly kept him honest with that power, you know, because Rolly can punch. He kept him honest with that power, and he just took him out at the right time. So that's a very tough fight, but I would say it's more tougher for Shakur. He's got to be on his game that's the thing. The dude got the game changer. He has to be on his game for 12 rounds. He can't make no mistakes. And like I said, Tank is fast. I'm gonna always pick Tank against any of those guys. A focused Tanks. Talk to me at the weigh-in if he missed weight or something. Then we can discuss what I think after that.
I was gonna say Tank versus Devin Haney is a fight that I've been wanting because I went to so many Haney fights and so many Tank fights. Obviously, Tank brings him out more, but it's kind of the same audience. I want to see those audiences, intertwine. When I go to a Tank fight, I always tell people it's like a fucking movie. You know, all the stars are there, all the women are there, and they're dressed to impress. And it's similar for Haney. I mean, I went to either the Linares or the Diaz fight, and it's like Skittles of Lamborghinis. You know what I mean? So they bring out
Skittles of Lamborghinis. I like that.
Absolutely, bro. Every fucking color. It was insane. I was on a live like, bro, I never seen this many Lamborghinis, and it was a Haney fight. But then I went to Tank, What was the
It was the next day. We
maybe
was, so we was saying-
no. But that was the next day. But I mean, I think the Tank in Atlanta.
Mm-hmm.
The cars in Atlanta, like I had to park it because they had a beautiful, like really big parking lot that you park on the grass, bro. They had so many cars. Like these guys bring them out. So that's the fight I want from a like big for business for boxing fight. But I'm very biased. I've been fucking covering Devin since he was 12 years old doing pad work with Mayweather. I pick boxers. Notoriously for 11 years, I've been picking the boxer over the puncher. I feel like that's the kryptonite. Like that's why I would pick Shakur or lean Shakur because, you know, that's what boxers do. They outbox Wilder. Like he was the puncher, Fury's the boxer. So
but you can't compare Tank to Wilder.
Of course not. Of course not.
Wilder is somewhat one-dimensional and doesn't use his jab. He's not the fastest, but he you know, you can't compare Tank.
No, of course not.
Tank has a little bit more skills. Those guys.
Everyone we've interviewed has said he can box. That we just haven't seen it yet. So,
right.
And I think we've seen shades of that now twice in his last two fights with Cruz, and he had to be a counterpuncher with Rolly. So I know that he can box, but again, he's not the traditional like Devin and Core keep you at distance with that fucking jab, and every now and then dig to the stomach. Right. So I'm just gonna pick the boxer. But what do you think, Devin versus Tank? Because I know you've been in the gyms with them.
If I had to rank them guys, I would put Shakur. Obviously I'm gonna put Tank 1. I'm gonna put Shakur 2. I'm gonna put I'm gonna put Devin 3. I'm gonna put Ryan like 4. And Teofimo 5, just because even though I love Teofimo, it's just I don't know what type of fight he's gonna fight. You know, what type of fight, what identity are you gonna have? I think the Kambosos fight should have been an easy fight for him. I think he got overzealous and his dad and their pride. They went out there trying to knock that kid out, and then when that didn't happen, he was in trouble. Even though I think he's also killing himself to make that weight as well. But I would rank them like that. And the problem with Bill has done a tremendous job promoting Devin and getting him. At the end of the day, it's about maximizing the money. There's so much money in this game nowadays. Devin,
you didn't put Loma in your list.
He's on the outside looking in because I don't know what he's defending his country. He's all over the place. I think he's special, but let's see when he comes back from this long layoff of what's going on in the Ukraine, how he's going to be. But I would somewhere put him right after, like, if I had to put him, I would put him somewhere, like, I will put him 3 instead of...
Wow, you going to rank him above the man that beat him in Tio?
Yeah, because I think he fought the wrong fight. I think he fought the wrong fight. And Teofimo has since lost to Kambosos. And he didn't look great in doing so. It was clearly he lost.
So you won't even put Kambosos up there because I ain't hit him.
No, because I'm not.
You expecting Devin to beat him?
Yes, I'm not. I don't go off one fight. It's like a whole body of work. Whether you winning or you losing, it's got to be a body of work. And honestly, it's gonna be hard for Devin to win over there. It's very tough. You got the judges stacked against you. You got a whole fucking country stacked against you. It's going to be tough, but at the end of the day, I don't see what he does better than Devin to win this fight. Devin is not going to fight as dumb as Teofimo fought.
Absolutely not.
So I tweeted that. Like, I'm trying to rack my brain around and I love George's ambition. I love that he says, give me the best. I don't believe he was forced to fight Haney. I think when Loma pulled out, he could have fought anyone. He could have just said, I want a homecoming fight, Lou. Get me a top contender. Let me fight my home.
Lou came on this show and said he could have fought anybody in Australia.
So I do not believe that to be the case. So I definitely love George's ambition. Listen, at the end of the day, if he could have fought you and made $1 million, he would have fought you. I think he maximized the money by fighting Haney, but I don't believe he had to fight Haney. So I think that's I don't think he was forced where he was either Loma or Haney or no fight. I don't believe that. I love his ambition, but I sit back and I think, how can he win this fight? And I don't see him doing anything well to beat Devin. And I also see, I don't know what Devin is going to bring. He has a good jab. He has good boxing ability. but I think he's going to do enough to beat him. But when you start comparing them against the other fighters, the Shakurs, the Tanks, I just think those guys are at the top, even more so over Loma. Loma's great, but we haven't really seen a lot of Loma, and we haven't seen him be great in a while. I mean, I think they oversold.
But what
him.
about his 2 last wins? Like, he beat those dudes better than the dudes that took their undefeated records from him.
That's
like
true.
he beat Comey better than Robert Easter and better than, I ain't gonna say better than Tio because Tio one punched him, but definitely did better than Tio in the Nakatilia fight.
Yeah,
Nakatani, excuse me.
I don't know. I think Loma's good, but I'm just not oversold on him like everybody else was. Everybody was anointing him, like everybody was comparing him like to some of the greats that ever fought. And I'm like, wait a minute. And even after he lost to Salita, they're like, oh, but he fought him. And it's like, bro, hold on, pump the brakes a little bit. Pump the brakes. Like I think they oversold him, and I just want to see him see him against those type of guys, see him against the Tanks, the Shakurs, the Devin Haney's, and see how he does against those guys. I'm not oversold like a lot of those people are oversold. I think he's tremendous, and I think he's great, and I'm a fan, but I'm just not oversold like a lot of people are oversold. And I don't know where to rank him yet because I haven't really seen enough since the Tio loss to rank him where he want to be. That's why I got Tio so low, because I don't know what he's going to bring after losing to George and how he fought. Like, how are you going to bounce back now? So I kind of got them. If I got Teofimo 5, I got him 5 too, because I just want to see how both of them looks. And I think we've only had one fight for him since the Tio fight.
Obviously, you being a fighter, and I think you can be a fantastic commentator. I want to ask you, can you help us be better, right? Because I look at Haney, Kambosos, and I think Haney Linares and say to myself, well, Linares was a 3-time champion. He was a legitimate puncher. He's faster than George. Yeah, I'm picking Haney. But it's not that easy, is it?
No, it really isn't. Linares is a puncher. Everybody knows he can punch. He stopped people in the gym. And I keep saying that's so hard to do with the bigger gloves and the headgear. Haney came out of that. Even though he got hurt, that probably was good that he got hurt like that at such a young in his professional career. Listen, George is a dog, and he has my respect. I love the underdog just because that's kind of the role I played my whole career. The spoiler, didn't get a lot of decisions go my way, had some go my way. I fought anybody. I love that about George, but when I sit back and I take that out of the equation and I have to say, what does he do better than Haney? I can't find much of anything, and I don't think Haney is going to fight him the way that Tio fought him, just going in there trying to knock him out and getting some type of brawling match. Haney's not gonna fight him like that. I hope I'm wrong and I see a good fight, but I just don't see it. The problem is the way this game is set up is Devin's got to go there twice if he wins, and I just don't like that.
There could be a loophole. There could be a loophole for the second fight because the original contract stated that both Devin and Bill had to be in the country. Devin is
so technically this fight.
Technically, Devin could have pulled out.
Mm-hmm.
And,
well, obviously you don't want to pull out of this fight.
I mean, but technically he could have pulled out because the contract terms weren't met. So I don't know if that means after he wins, can he do the fucking same? Or at least use that clause as terms for a renegotiation of country. Because it's like, I won, plus I signed up to go over there with my dad. He's not allowed. But now that I won, I would still fight your ass. But it ain't gonna be over there because I want my dad present.
Right. I mean, it's a lot of ways that I think they could get through that. Like I said, they can make him come here and say, "I'll fight you, but I'll fight you here because it's my dad." Australia has some very strict.
It's not fair. He didn't even get approved. He fucking went to Afghan twice and fought for this country. It's insane. That's not even fair.
So I think Devin was a little bit misled when George said he tried everything. They're very strict, and it has nothing to do with George. It has nothing to do with it. They're just very strict. It's hard to get in that country if you have any type of past criminal history. So I think George probably did do something, but it's nothing he can do. I mean, at the end of the day,
can you find any way to bet the under or Haney by knockout in this fight?
I wouldn't touch that. It's the over. I don't see Devin. I don't think Devin punches like that. I think he has accumulation of power. Like it takes multiple shots, and I don't think George is gonna get hit that much. If he withstood Teal's power, and that went the distance, I don't.
But
think
did you expect Haney to land as many shots? I mean, that first 6 rounds of the Linares fight, if not 7, was it was like Mayweather Canelo, and it was so many punches landing on Linares. I don't even. He thought he was gonna get hit that much.
Yeah, I didn't. But he never finished him or put him out. I don't think Devin, and that's not a knock on Devin. He just don't have that. I didn't have that power. We don't. You know, he has a accumulation of power. Like it takes multiple shots to get you out of there, and I don't think he's gonna get. I think it's definitely gonna go.
Yeah,
a decision at minus 105. Is that?
See, I got it plus money. I found it plus money on DraftKings plus 100. You know, so
yeah, you better lock that in because it's gonna change.
It's even money. It's even money, but yeah, I definitely.
No, plus money is better than minus money. Especially plus 100, because every 100 you put is your 100 plus the 100 back.
Right.
I would have to bet 100
and 5 to win 100 back. Yeah, I get you.
So, Ishay, we got a couple.
But see, that's the thing, though. That's the thing, and I don't know, and that's why I'm just scared to even bet that, because even though what you saying, Ishay, psych. I'm like, I don't know. I've been in camps with Devin for about 4 years. I have not seen Devin hit the way he's been hitting this camp. And now that he's out there,
remember for the Linares fight, he grew an inch. He's also older. He's only 23. He's younger than all the guys we've been talking about. He's younger than Tank, younger than Shakur, younger than Keyshawn. So it's like,
I think
maybe he's starting to get that man strength.
Yeah.
But we hoping though. We just hoping for a knockout. Because I want to bet for sure.
If he knocks him out, it's gonna be later. And like I said, accumulation of power. I could see it, but I wouldn't. If you ask me if I would bet it, no. Because he's not really known for that. And that's okay. He's still a great fighter.
Yeah.
He's still gonna go down in the history. He's still making a shitload of money. He doesn't need to be a power puncher. He don't need to be a knocker. He don't need to be Tank.
Yeah.
Shakur's not Tank. Shakur not just sleeping.
But isn't that the reason the Tank is Tank and Shakur isn't a superstar to you, and you don't have Devin as number 1 is because they're missing that it factor?
Absolutely. But that's okay. That happens. I mean, you look at Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson wasn't known because he was Muhammad Ali. Mike Tyson was known because he was fucking Mike Tyson. He was knocking everybody out. Everybody went to see Mike Tyson, and they knew, like, if you not in your seat by the first round, you probably gonna miss a knockout. Mike Tyson had everybody on their seats, and you know it was hard to even get out of the first couple rounds with him. So that was what Tank has, and it's okay that those guys don't have that, or they're not known for that. They're still tremendous and great fighters, and they're still making a lot of money. Shakur is, like I said, I will put him 2 right behind Tank. Like I said, I would have Loma in the mix, but just not seeing enough of them. These guys are active. They're actually going. See, I do my list a little different. Everybody, if I was doing a pound for pound, I would pull Fury out the list. He said he retired. Why am I going to keep? It's a subjective list anyway. If a guy tells me he announces retirement,
I seen you agree with Stephen A. Smith too.
If you announce your retirement right after you fight, why the hell am I gonna keep ranking you? Now, pulling them out of the sanctioning bodies is one thing until I officially know. But if I'm just doing a subjective list, your list is gonna be different than mine. Your list it's a subjective list. It's based off opinions. So nobody can have a wrong list because of what your eyes see. I would pull Fury out. And if I'm looking at the eye test and I'm looking at Tank, it's about a guy that transcends the sport, a guy that can punch, that you believe can go up to multiple weight classes and possibly make an impact. I can't disagree with Stephen A. Smith and say, well, having him 5. What am I putting Loma in there based on what?
But you got Crawford.
Yeah, I will have Crawford in there.
You got Canelo.
I will still have Canelo number 1.
You got Jermell Charlo, just undisputed.
I would actually have Jermell in my top 3.
You got Core, 2 division, current unified champ.
He would be up there too. You know, you got Josh Teller, undisputed. He only lost 1 title, but I can see if you don't have him at top 5 because the Jack Catterall fight. Yeah, and we don't see him enough. And the last fight. Remember, it's a subjective list. It's not.
So Earl didn't make your list. And I understand that because it's like, bro, he only unified.
He wouldn't make my top 5.
Exactly.
But he would make my top 10.
Absolutely.
He would make my top 10.
Absolutely.
But if you ask
because a guy like Better Beef did what Earl did a long time ago.
I wouldn't have him in my top 5.
Who, Better Beef either?
No. Earl.
Where's Better Beef?
I would have him in my top 10.
Top 10?
I wouldn't have.
I think Earl's above him now because he got 3 belts and Better Beef has to win the Smith belt.
I don't know if I would have Bevo in my top 10.
Oof. After that big ass win, you beat a pound for pound, you ain't in the pound for pound? Come on, you say no way.
No. Sugar Ray Robinson went up to light heavyweight and he lost. Nobody in there right. He lost because he was dehydrated. All he had to do was finish the fight, but technically he lost. He lost fighting for the light heavyweight championship of the world, just like Canelo did. And nobody in their right mind would have ranked the guy he lost to, which I can't think of his name off the top. I tweeted it, but nobody in their right mind would have thought that light heavyweight was better than Sugar Ray Robinson and ranked him ahead of Sugar Ray Robinson. Canelo's trying to do great things. There's nothing in my mind that's going to make me think Bivol should be ahead of him in the pound for pound rankings. Look at what that guy has done the last 24 months in this game. Look at what he's done. So I'm just going to erase. It's not like he went out there and he got starched and he got knocked out in 2 rounds. That's a whole different other discussion. He lost. Okay, but he went all the way up to light heavyweight. This is a guy we're talking about that fought Floyd at 154 pounds and lost. And now he's going up to light heavyweight. He cleaned out 168. He's done so much. So no.
But so you're not of the mindset of those people that say that he went on a Euro tour for 168, that he only undisputed because Benavidez lost his belt. Like, there's people that actually don't give him credit for being undisputed at 68.
If you want to, listen, we all make mistakes. And I'm not going to sit on this podcast and whatnot and sit here and blame Benavidez for the mistakes he's made. But if you want to blame anybody, blame the sanctioning bodies. The WBC should have never fucking stripped him. They should have given him a chance to right his wrongs and maybe get some counseling, get some type of drug. We're stripping the guy because he tested positive out of a fight and out of a fight just off a random test
and I don't remember them doing that to Chavez when he popped for marijuana.
Yeah, out of drugs. Listen, the WBC is one of the fucking crookedest, most they're all crooked. They're all crooked. They're not.
But if we had to have you rank them, who's your number one?
Who out of the
sanctioning bodies? Oh shit! Wait. For those that don't know, he might be biased. He's an IBF champ.
Yeah. You know what? But I think the IBF maybe got caught doing something with the rankings with Bob Arum back in the day.
They have some, but I put it like this. I said WBC is the most prestigious and all the fighters want it the most. But the IBF, if you win their rankings, you get in your mandatory. They don't want to hear nothing about nothing. Right. You get in your shot.
I think WBO is more towards like a top rank. It's just
and Frank Warren.
Yeah, it's just so.
But the WBA
political.
they say is what benefits Al.
The WBA is terrible because it's way too many fucking belts. It's way too many. You got, I'm the 7-Eleven champion. I'm the Kmart champion. I'm this champion. There's so many belts. You don't know who the fuck the champion is. You don't know who the real champion is. And that is the problem with boxing. It's too many fucking belts. It should be an interim title. So if I go out and I fight you and it's a champion, I should fight you for the interim. And right after I win that title, I should be guaranteed a shot at the champion. That's all it should be in these weight classes. Not this, like you can't have multiple franchise champion, you this champion, you that champion.
They got super champion, regular champion, interim champion, gold champion, intercontinental champion. Listen, we got a couple of questions from the people and we got our next guest, Michael Hunter, heavyweight, gonna go across the pond to fight Huey Fury in the building. We got Ruin of 504 New Orleans. He said, what was the key to your long championship career?
You know what? I never hung out. Like I never stayed out, and I never. So many of these guys, they drink and do drugs out of camp, and you know you learn what you put in your body. Your body's like a car, man. You learn what you put in your body in camp and out of camp affects you. Your life. It took me 17 years before I touched the canvas for the first time. I think Vanes was the first one to put me down. It took me 17 years after being in there with the Randall Baileys, the K9s, and so many, sparring so many people. You
fought Jacobs 20 years ago, man.
And, it's just what I did outside of camp promising never to drink, never to do drugs. It helped me long in my career. But, those guys just end up being just too fast. When I got to the tail end of my career, I think I had some great fights towards the tail end against, I think Julian Williams was one of my best fights of my career. And I went out there and I gave it my all. And I still don't agree with those scores. But, when you can do that, I think that's so important. And some of these kids, they get caught up in drinking and smoking and out of camp, in camp. Dude, you can't be a part-time fighter.
Mhm.
You either in or you're out. We're not out here playing football. I could stay up all night, go to the strip club, drink, and go play a football game. We hear about NBA players doing that. You can't do that in beatboxing, man. You either in or you out. You in 100% or you out 100%. So you got to. That's how you last so long.
I have Coach Myers all the way in Connecticut says, you were critical of Gervonta Davis leaving Mayweather Promotions. Some people want Crawford to sign to Mayweather. Do you think Mayweather puts his fighters in positions to be successful or no?
Old Floyd put his fighters, when he was fighting, he cared. I watched how he cared for fighters. When he stopped fighting, it changed. He changed. It became more about, these guys are asking me for this, they need to go get fucking jobs. And I think when he retired, it became more about that. And I think he lost vision of what he really wanted to do. And he did for me what no promoter was willing to do.
Mm-hmm.
And I won a world championship, and it was great. And people say, well, why you take shots? Why you say this? Why you say that? He did this for you. And I tell them like this, listen, if I was married to a woman for fucking 15 years and she cheated on me in 1 year and I'm supposed to get about her cheating and say she gave me 15, I'm not indebted to you the rest of my life because you did something great for me. I appreciate it, and I'm gonna show my appreciation. But he changed. And he changed, and his view of promoting changed. And I watched guys starve and be under that promotion. And I watched guys have promises broken to them, and that whether he knew about it or he not knew about it, it was under his watch. I watched a guy like Lonnie B beat guys and was promised certain things, and things didn't happen. I watched myself. When I beat the kid from New York, I had a choice to fight the kid from New York or the kid from New York that I can't fucking think of his name. So bad with names now.
Frank Galarza?
Frank Galarza. I had the choice between him or the Mexican kid that Lubin ended up knocking out.
Cota.
So I had the choice. Fuck, you're good. Shit. So I had the choice between him and Cota. And they said, you can fight Cota, or, we don't know what that's going to do for you, far as, you'll be back in the mix. But if you fight Galarza, your next, if you beat him, you'll be on the neck, you'll get a title shot next. And I, of course, I was going to make more fighting Cota. We're talking about maybe 40,000 more. But fighting for another world title, especially after, getting my second shot against Lara, he's fucking tremendous. I said, give me Galarza. I'll take the 40K, 50K hit because I want another world title.
Yeah.
You can't be making promises to guys, and then these guys are hungry. Boxing is such a hard sport. We got to provide for our families. We got to have insurance. We got to do this. We got to do this. And then you give interviews and you're taking shots at the same fighters you promote. Those guys need to go get fucking jobs and this and that. So it just kind of rubbed me the wrong way, steered our relationship the wrong way. We don't fuck with each other no more, and that's fine with me. Like I've been knowing that dude since I was like 9-10 years old. If you ask me about him, 50-0, probably you can argue he's one of the fucking best that ever did it.
Mm-hmm.
And he's gonna be in that discussion, whether you fucking like it or not. He's in that discussion. When you talk about Ali, when you talk about Ray Robinson, you don't have to agree with it, but he's going to be in that discussion. You don't have to, you could say, well, he didn't fight this guy. He didn't fight that guy. You got to put him in that discussion. He beat a lot of fucking guys you thought was going to beat him or could make a chance to beat him, no matter what you say. But if you ask me, on a personal level, no, I think, you know, I think he did a lot of things wrong. I think when he retired, he lost fact of why he started promoting. And I think he, you know, I wish him the best. He's doing his thing, but I definitely think Tank would be better off served elsewhere, served by himself because of what he's building up and what he's doing. And I just know the relationship is toxic. They're never going to be, it's always going to be water and oil, man. It's never just going to be, if they can get it to where it mixes and it works, great. But I've just seen it too much. And Maya Angelou had a great one. People show you who they are, believe them. And I just don't think that the relationship is going good between them two. I don't think it'll ever be good. I think it'd be good for a season, and then the following season, they'll be beefing about something.
Did you ever have the thought, and now that I'm bringing it up, would you ever contact a Floyd or a LRB, and did you have that thought of being like the B-Hop to Mayweather, where, you know, B-Hop was a champion, Golden Boy offered him a percentage, and he became not only a recruiter for them and signed fighters, but he became kind of a face, which is kind of missing. Yeah, everybody knows Floyd Mayweather promotion is Floyd, but he doesn't show up to the press conferences. He's not giving quotes. Like, did you ever see, or do you believe you can be kind of like a B-Hop CEO recruiter role in a promoter company?
I think when I was there, at the peak of everything, I was there when Luis Arias got signed. I was there when Jay Leon got signed. We was like the peak, like the first of the first. And nobody would rep that shit harder than we did. And nobody definitely repped it harder than me. Like when it came to like the gear, the clothes, I spent my own money, thousands of dollars of the brand, because I was very appreciative what it was doing for the fighters. You mean, I came from a situation where I was with Gary Shaw, and I fought and beat fucking what's fucking name? Guy from fucking Chicago. You from Chicago? You know it's David Estrada.
Okay.
I beat David Estrada. He was undefeated. I was undefeated. Showbox, and I beat him. I beat him for $10K Showbox. And these fucking kids are making so much money, and it fucking disgusts me because I should be making this money. But I beat him. We was both undefeated, and I beat him for $10K. And I was hot. I was ranked in every sanctioning body. They come to me and they say, "We got Randall Bailey for you. This gonna put you right on the cusp of fighting for a world title." And I was like, yes, fucking yes. I want the former champ. I want to prove how great I am. I'm fighting this guy, and I got fucking like 12, 13 fights. I got like 13, 14 fights. Give me Randall Bailey. I don't give a fuck. I could beat him. I know I could beat him.
At 54 or 47?
47.
47.
Damn, he was a puncher.
Yeah, they said, well, we got, and he knocked a lot of motherfuckers out after he fought me. And I said, well, give him to me. How much I'm making? 11,000. I said, fuck, 11,000. I just beat David Estrada for 10,000. Fuck,
and
you
he's
gonna pay?
an Olympian.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck you gonna pay me 11,000 for fighting Randall Bailey? And they basically went back and said, listen, this is take it or leave it. It's 11K or no fight. I said, shit. So I said, I have a wife, I have a son, I got bills, I gotta live. I had to take the fight. That's the type of shit they put fighters through. I gotta take the fight. Take the fight, beat Randall Bailey. Very tough fight, dealing with cuts inside my mouth, the same cuts that Diego was dealing with when he fought Casamayor. Ironically, me and Diego had the same fucking orthodontist that made our mouthpiece. The mouthpieces were tearing up the inside of our mouths. I think he ended up getting a cut like over here from the mouthpiece. The mouthpiece fucked him up. Mouthpiece fucked me up. I still got two big things in my mouth right now from the mouthpiece from it healing. No excuse, no matter I won. Dude, I get to the locker room, get my check. My check is like $3,400. I'm looking at the check, and all this is, I'm looking at the fucking check, and I'm just like, they're like, well, you had sanctioning fees, because I fought for 3 minor belts. You got sanctioning fees for this belt, that belt, that belt. You had training camp fees, and I'm just like, the fuck, $3,400, and I just went 12 rounds? This fucking guy hit me with a body shot in the 12th round. I almost shit on myself. And this is the shit I'm fighting for. I'm like, man, I was like, shit. So when I sit back and I look at that, and then I never envisioned that I would just not have much to say about my time there Like I said, I see a guy like Luis Arias, and he beat Jarrett Hurd. Fucking tremendous fucking win. Great. That was a tremendous win. What the fuck are you doing fighting Von Alexander after that?
Off TV.
What the fuck? Who the fuck told you? Like, who told you to do that? But when you're in that situation, and I know like situations like Lonnie B, I know situations like Aria, and these guys may come and they may do interviews disagreeing with me because that's what they got their little armies, but I know the truth. I know he shouldn't have been fighting a guy like Von Alexander after beating fucking Jarrett Hurd. I do know that.
He was supposed to get the Harrison fight according to his interview with us. But Ishay, we do got Michael Hunter, who's in camp. Okay. He came down from the mountain. We're going to go ahead and take this quick intermission, take this picture with the former world champ, and we'll be right back with the new and the new. I think there's some sort of title he keeps saying he's going to bring back home, so we're going to check it out.
Yeah, interim belt on the line.
All right, we'll be right back.
12 years. I never expected it to turn out like this.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Shout out to the community, man. I appreciate y'all.
What's happening, people?
Info Joe, Los Angeles, in the building.
Adrian, the problem rolling, the man from the frozen tundra.
Keem, straight out of Florida.
Liz Lowe, Decatur, Georgia.
You already know what it is. It's the Queen, Martha K, Detroit. Stand up.
David Maldonado, New York City. Yo, Nuts, don't cut me off, man. Don't cut me off.
King Amin of Essex, catch me for them championship rounds.
Big Super Mac, Plainview, Texas.
Davidian in Buffalo. God bless you all.
In Jesus' name.
Without Chai, it ain't nothing. Without the callers, it ain't nothing, man.
Bad Girl, TKO, San Diego, California.
Big Fish Vega, Palm Beach, Florida. Treat the Incredible, straight out the ATL. James Benitez, Huntsville, Alabama. It ain't hating, it's just the truth.
Show Kid, Mount Vernon, New York, suckers.
SDS Promotions.
Coach Mide from London, UK.
Let's go! I'm ready!
Checking in from Tennessee, it's Lethal James, P-A-Y-N-E. It's lethal.
Line 6 Reed, just spreading that boots gospel.
From Bama, only in America.
Well, I'm a true attestation to the American dream.
King Born, Crown Heights, Brooklyn. You heard? 4 chicken wings and french fries, breakfast and champions. Let's get to it.
JT, New Orleans, Louisiana.
Stuff like that.
Yo, TVV, this Coach J-Mac. New Orleans, Louisiana, 504, baby.
What have you?
C, Y, E.
California.
Like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for some.
This is the #1 pound for pound and 2-division champion, Marvin the Tank Furman from Dallas, Texas.
Mr. PBC, baby.
LV Southern, from DC to Stunt City, Bomb Squad.
Brandon Maurice, a.k.a. the AJ Trucking, straight out of Cincinnati, baby.
Madback 100, U.S. Virgin Islands.
Chickarelli, Hollywood, California.
Louis Reyes, Boston, Mass. Yo, drop that SDS shit,
This
son.
message was brought to you by SDS Promotions.
The voice of the people, there is no equal. You can add Nestor Gibbs on Skype to be part of the conversation. TheBoxingVoice.com.
As I always say, please make sure you push the thumbs up. Share this in every episode of the Boxing Voice podcast. This is TBD for life.
What up, what up, what up, what up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. That was a fantastic interview, but the fun doesn't stop as we're going to have the bounty hunter himself coming into the studio. He's knee deep in camp. He's in the mountain. He's training. He got Team Leonidas as one of the lead sparring partners. And what is it, today? Is it today or tomorrow? Tomorrow he'll be sparring Joe Joyce. So, yeah, man, none other than Michael, the bounty Hunter is joining us in a few minutes, seconds coming up. So if you haven't already done so, we're imploring you to go ahead and hit that thumbs up button, as it's going to help with the visibility of the show. It's going to put this episode in the eyes of other boxing fans, letting them know that we have the Breakfast Club of Boxing, where not only boxers, but industry insiders, trainers, anybody in the sport will be in these two chairs giving us the latest and the greatest. I just want to thank former IBF champion Ishay Smith for coming in so early. Absolutely. And definitely chopping it up with us and giving us some insight, because I do love his Twitter feed, man. So definitely appreciate him. We are totally ready, and it looks like Mr. Hunter is in the green room and ready to rock and roll. So let's go.
Yo, it's crazy getting like heavyweights in here that you're bigger than that.
Nah, man. Mike actually slimmed down for this one. And I'm going to assume it's because Huey Fury is a boxer, right? So, you're going to have to either catch up to him or cut the ring off to get him out of there. But buenos dias, Michael. How are you?
I'm good. How y'all doing?
How are you? And how are you, my friend? You going to come on? All right. You might want to stand in front of that mic in case some questions come at you. But so you're up Mount Charleston?
Yeah. We it's a training method. We go up the mountain. We don't really do too much training there, but we just stay up there and get good recovery.
Get that high altitude, huh? So you chose to slim down for this one. Again, am I spot on? Is it because Huey is more of a mover, or do you want to be the mover? Are you trying to be more elusive in this fight?
I think that goes hand in hand. We know that he's not a big, bloke, and he's not heavy. He tries to be light on his feet. He kind of fights off the back foot. So I didn't think the weight would matter at that point.
Okay. So obviously, I'm sure you guys have been watching tape. Any thoughts? Did you check out the Pulev versus Huey fight? Is that the one you're looking at, or is there another one that made more sense?
No, actually, all of his losses, we've took a look at. Povetkin,
Joe Parker.
Yeah, we're all kind of like the similar, heights and stuff like that. So it was really good to, good look.
Now Parker, that fight, I don't know. You guys have a different style. I feel like you use the ring differently than he does. He's always behind his jab, where you're kind of a little more lateral movement. Am I right there or no?
Yeah. I think to beat him, we're gonna have to come forward and be aggressive, and throw a lot of punches.
So, Mike, I know today or yesterday night, I know I woke up to it. Dan Rayfield is reporting that Triller hasn't paid Kovalev and the Pulev brothers. Were you paid?
I was paid on my fights, but there was some stuff that I wasn't paid on, as far as I did a,
promos?
I was a commentator. I did the commentation, and I actually paid for my own flight and all that. And, they had agreed and told me that they were going to, pay me and stuff, but they never did.
So they said we would reimburse you. Go ahead, book it.
That's right. And they would pay me for actually the commentation, but I never heard anything, so.
And what, you just had your people stop looking into it, and you're like, whatever?
Yeah, I wasn't, tripping. And even in the Jerry Forrest fight, I was supposed to be the main event on there, and I ended up being the B-side on my own show. Barely got on the show, but and they took my money down as far as my paycheck was, which I already had on contract, which
So they paid you outside less than what the contract stated.
That's right.
Did you end up recouping it in the long run?
No.
Damn. So how much?
So what? They just stop answering calls? What the hell?
Yeah.
So they on some gangster shit over there.
Yeah, this is how the business go. The boxers is, kind of get beat everywhere around. So
what do you feel it's a situation that hiring an attorney to seek the remainder is going to cost you more than what's owed?
Nah, actually no, because it was a nice little chunk of change. But this is my career, so I've always dealt with things like this, and I know how boxing goes, and I just took it like with a grain of rice, you know, and you know, I've always taken steps forward in my career, so I don't have no, you know, animosity or, you know, vengeance on trying to get my money back or whatever. I'm just going to continue to keep moving.
Speaking of that career, how do you interpret the way that it's been played out, right? Like, obviously, from the outside looking in, you were with PBC, then you were with DAZN, then you were with Triller, now you're on Boxer. Is it, like, better for you to, you know, have the variety of different networks and get more exposure from a global standpoint, or do you feel it's been a sense of not having security?
Yeah, I think more of not having the security. You know, these guys, every major company has handpicked group of guys that they, you know, that they put their energy behind. I heard you guys just talking to Ishay and stuff like that, and you know, with the Mayweather promotion, and you know, these guys they have a selected few that they want to deal with and that they're willing to deal with, and you know, I just haven't been picked yet, so that's what we're looking to do for Boxer. Eventually, you know, after I beat this guy up in good fashion, and we'll see where it goes from there, because you know, they'll have to put some type of energy behind me as far as you know, the eliminator and stuff. We'll be fighting the winner out of Trevor Bryan or Daniel Dubois, and you know, we'll see what goes from there.
So this is not a one and done. You have multi-fight deal.
Yeah, obviously, especially because of the tournament. Well, not a tournament, but the eliminator.
So yes, you're saying this fight is for a title eliminator, so you're getting an interim? Because I keep hearing you in the gym saying we're bringing it back home.
Yeah, I have a interim belt, and yeah, so I'll be fighting for my interim belt here. WBA against Huey Fury, and then which will put me in the rankings and whoever the wins out of Trevor Bryan.
Because the WBA is trying to consolidate, so you're going to be in a position where Tank and Rolly were in, where Rolly was the interim, Tank is the regular, but you had the fight to get rid of one of those belts being your interim.
That's right.
Nice. I didn't even know you was the interim champ in WBA. When that happened?
I think I fought a few times with Mike Wilson, and I'm not sure which one I got it from, but it was recent.
What's your thoughts on Trevor Bryan? He's been training here in Bones Adams' gym and might have left already to the UK, not sure, but he's been at Bones Adams.
That fight's here in Miami.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's next week.
That's right, because it's Don King promotion. But anyway, Larry Holmes has been in the gym with him, bro.
Yeah, I've been missing Larry. That's a friend of my family's, and I haven't caught him yet. But Trevor Bryan, you know, I was with him in the amateurs. I think if you know, he seems to be more motivated than normal. You know, I think if he gets in shape, he'll cause some trouble. You know, we haven't seen you know, the best out of Trevor, and he's been kind of, you know, inactive. Has been ups and downs and stuff like that. But I think he could pose a threat to Daniel.
How well do you know Trevor?
I know him. We was in the amateurs together. We went. He was part of my training when I went to an international tournament and stuff like that.
Have you sparred?
Yeah,
So I gotta ask, man. I'm a betting man. I like to, you know, I'm not doing this shit 11 years and not making money off y'all fighting every now and then. So I've been in the gym with him, but like my nickname is Kickstand. That leg look fucking weird, bro. What? You ain't never seen that leg. You gonna act like you ain't seen that leg?
No, I haven't seen him in a while. I sparred him when we were amateurs, so it's been a long time, years since I've actually seen him personally, and yeah.
Something wrong with that leg, man.
Which leg? The left or right?
The left. Is even missing calf muscle. I'm telling you. I don't know how long that surgery, how old. I've never seen him, bro. Trevor Bryan's been like a ghost.
Yeah.
He's been a WBA regular for as long as I've been doing this shit, and I just seen him this year. It's insane to me. Like, I lived in Florida. I've been to training camps with Thurman and Louis Ortiz.
We've been in the gym with Stacey.
We've been to his gym, and I ain't never seen him till now. Like, I went to Stacey, was it McKinley?
Yeah,
Just to train Tyson. But anyway, something wrong with that leg.
Yeah.
but he still moves so good. That's why I'm like, is it some sort of childhood surgery that they just fucked up on the, like maybe it needs plastic surgery? I don't know, but I'm shocked you ain't see that shit.
Nah, I don't remember that. I know he's a big boy, and I think if he's been training, he seems like he's been training, and I think it's gonna be a good fight.
He looked decent. Like
I
I never see even the Bermain fight. I wasn't buying that pay-per-view from Don, so I ain't even see the Bermain fight. But like watching him in the gym, he looked good. I'm just afraid of that leg.
Yeah, well, Daniel got some problems too now. So,
you mean the eye?
The eye.
You don't think it's healed by now?
I mean,
ain't that like 2 years ago?
Yeah, but
them bones never heal.
Yeah, it's there. So you could go right back to it. So
it's interesting because remember, Kell Brooks broke with the Gennady fight, but Earl broke the other side versus the side that was already damaged.
Mm-hmm.
You think that the surgery reinforces it, makes it stronger, or is just as tender?
Yeah, it's hard to say, but I know if I was Trevor, I would be aiming for that eye.
Well, we definitely got some questions from the people. Rue in the 504, which is New Orleans. He says, looking back on the decision to decline the Hrgovic fight, would you change anything?
Nah. I have a hard time saying I would change anything. I always just keep it moving. Just as far as like them being funny with my money, I wouldn't even change it. These are things that we live and learn, and we grow from. So the experience is worth more than anything. So I do wish I kind of do wish I would have fought him in a different capacity. I mean, that was my whole intention. Why I even went to Florida. I went to Florida to find Triller. They was undefeated when it came to purse bids, and that was my whole idea. To fight Hrgovic on our terms, but it didn't go like that, and it was a lot of little dirty stuff that went around when it comes to the business. A lot of the fans don't get to see, so I wouldn't change it though.
Fans like to say, oh, you turned down the Hrgovic fight to fight XYZ for XYZ. Is it safe to say that not taking a Hrgovic fight was financially a better decision for you, or did that not work out the way that it would have because they didn't fully pay out what they should have?
Nah, it was still financially probably a better deal. I think as far as the move, maybe we don't know how the whole thing was going to go down, but I think it was I think I did the right thing. Basically, I'm out here. I've always been on the B side, so we got to protect ourselves a little bit more. We got to be a little bit more wary about certain different things outside of the ring. These tactics have been around for a long time. They send people and all sorts of stuff to your room, and you might not get the same water. You might, the timing and everything is a lot different when.
Wow, you believe in all those conspiracies?
I live it, so.
You feel you've gotten sent contaminated water?
I felt like that. Yeah, I've been on the. How can I say it? I won't. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He said, "Yeah."
So do you think Devin should stay away from the food and the water in Australia? Because if you think it's happening to you on American soil,
well, this what I think is yes. I think he should have a personal chef. And
he does. He has his chef and his nutritionist out there.
Yes, I think you definitely need a team for that. When you go to these fights and these big events, and you're going across the water. You need to have no questions. You need to check mark everything because everything is on you. You know what I'm saying? So you can't put it on the promotion. Don't think that they're gonna be there for you when you the B side. It's not.
So do you think Devin's the B side because George isn't signed to Top Rank? Devin is Top Rank. Devin's bringing the money and the television. Do you think that it's just Bob and his team sees that Devin is the better fighter and they're investing in the better fighter?
Yeah, it could be a little bit of that too, but they probably got their hands in both, obviously, and he's going across the water is all I'm saying. So when you go into somebody else's territory, it's you have to keep your eyes out, open and stay alert. You never know what's going on. You don't know who knows who, and you have to protect yourself at all times. That's the first and only rule, and when you get in that ring. So you have to, like Ishay said, 100% in and 100% out. You have to continue to do your due diligence, because when something does happen, you have to look at yourself and what you did.
Was there any other option other than Hughie Fury, when offered this fight, or was he the only option for this particular fight with Boxer?
Yeah, he was the only particular fight. I think they only have that's the only heavyweight they got right now. So I think that that was the only deal, and the WBA was obviously involved and had ordered the eliminators, so that played a part as well. We were thinking all sorts of different avenues as far as taking it to purse bid again, and but Ben and they've done really good on the negotiations and just doing their due diligence, and it seemed like it was very nice. I couldn't pass it up.
Mm-hmm. You guys have pretty much coming off the same amount of layoff. Obviously, he's got 2 more months than you. Does that give you an advantage that you were able to get that last fight in with Forrest?
Maybe not. I didn't really perform to my best of my abilities. I literally got food poisoning the day of, and so I'm not really sure if that's gonna make a difference. I think that me being who I am as far as doing my work outside of the ring, we've already kind of been preparing since April. We knew we were gonna get some type of fight, so we were kind of already ahead of the game, and I think that's going to be the deciding factor.
So when are you getting out there? Because we're now exactly a month away. So when do you guys plan to get out to Manchester?
I think we got like 2 weeks here, 2 weeks left. We'll be there about maybe 12 days.
Okay.
About 2 weeks prior, and we'll settle in. And I wanted to go out there a little bit early, but we couldn't get the deal done as early as I would like it to. Sometimes these things take a lot more time, and but ideally I wanted to go out there and campaign and be all in the city. What I'm saying, looking for him.
We got Coach Myers in Connecticut. He says, I see that you're critical on Hughie Fury saying he can't punch going into this fight. We all thought Tyson Fury couldn't punch either for most of his career, and then he stopped Wilder. What do you say to that?
I think Tyson Fury and Hughie Fury are 2 different fighters. We know that, anybody that's over 200 pounds, you have to respect their punch. And we're not saying that, he's just pillow hands or not. But Tyson Fury's been fighting for a long time. I fought him in the amateurs, and he's not, he's a totally different animal when it comes to, the fight game. So I think Hughie's, he doesn't come forward as much. He likes to fight off his back foot, and I don't think his aim is to punch hard. So, I think it's just a strategy type of situation.
From San Antonio, Texas, we got James Valdez that says, Usyk versus AJ2, who wins and how? And and does Robert Garcia make the difference?
Ooh. Honestly, I don't know if Robert's gonna make a difference. He could, he does have, Mikey Garcia, who's very fundamental. So he could maybe take some stuff from him. I think that he could make a difference, depending on how the crowd goes. I think he lost his best opportunity to win was the first fight. If he would have just fought the boy instead of trying to box the boy, then he would have had a better chance. He's the bigger guy in the ring, so his presence is going to be felt more. Usyk was going to have to, come and box him. But I think that he just took the wrong tactics. Sometimes it's not about the best fighter. It's about, who has the best strategy that night. And I think that he just, from learning, from experience or lack of thereof, I think he, and I had said it prior to the fight that I knew that he was going to try to box the boxer, which was the wrong idea, because that they were calling him a boxer from the Pulev fight, and he did very well. I think that he should have fought him. And now this second fight, I'm not sure if he's going to get that same aspect, of just being able to just throw punches and win the fight. I think he's going to have to do a little bit more because he's already lost, and now he has to beat the champion.
But what's wrong with the first game plan? And by that, I mean the one that the world thought he didn't choose to do, which was just beat the smaller man up, walk his ass down.
Yeah, well, that's what I think. I think this time is going to be a little bit different because he's has to go get the belt. So now you have to beat the champ. You're going to have to fight him a little bit more, and the narrative has changed a little bit. I think originally all Anthony Joshua had to do was throw punches and fight the guy, but I don't think that might be a little different this time.
All right, looks like we got Cisco Promotions. It says, how would you rate your performance against Jerry Forrest, and what did you come out of that fight learning?
I feel like I did very poor when it comes to my performance, but it wasn't nothing detrimental to me. I hope, I'm a guy that's in secrecy, so I hope somebody that's they tried me with that fight, because I know that the situation wasn't fully, I wasn't at my full capacity, and the thing I learned from that fight is protect yourself all times. Most of the time it's stuff outside of the fight, prior to the fight that you get messed up and things change up. I was originally that date and that show was all based around Michael Hunter, and a week later a card came out and I wasn't even on the show at all. And I had to beg and plead because they didn't want to even have me on the show at all. I had to beg and plead and told them to do not take food off my table. That's the only reason I got that fight. And nobody wanted me to take that fight. None of my team and none of that. But, it was a lot of different things going on, and we lost a lot of strength when it came to the business side. And then it was a lot of, I ended up fighting I ended up fighting Jerry Forrest on their promotional on their show when I was the only heavyweight signed to Triller. So it was just a lot of things. You got to protect yourself at all time, in and out of the ring, and that's the biggest thing I learned.
For sure. Obviously, we've been talking Shakur Stevenson's latest quote, so I wanted to get your thoughts. And I quote, "I am better than Tank. He might not like it, but it's the truth. I don't lose rounds." How do you see a fight with Shakur and Tank? And multiple part question, like, is it too soon to be talking about that fight? Do you believe it happens, and how does it play out?
I don't think it's gonna happen, but I think it should happen. We already know that Tank's a great fighter. We know Shakur's a great fighter. They've already done a lot of stuff, and I think maybe you could probably maximize the money, but as fans we want to see the best fight the best, and I think that if that fight was to happen, everybody's gonna come watch it. I don't know who would win. I do agree that Shakur, what he said, he doesn't lose rounds, but sometimes these fights ain't about rounds. As you've seen in the Tank fight, he was losing. I think he was losing most of those rounds. I think he won maybe one, but the ending factor is he got the KO. So in
fights like that, do you even want to see a rematch? I mean, Broly was calling for. He's like, I won every round, which I don't necessarily agree with that, but he definitely had his moments.
Tank's quote was, "When you get knocked out like that, you don't deserve a rematch."
I mean, yeah, it's all business. I personally wouldn't care for it. I think he would probably do a little better this time, but all the stuff that all the build up and all the talk and all that, you can't go out like that, and want a rematch. Like you said, he may have won the rounds, but some of those were arguable. So it's not like he was clearly like over, just pounding on him and then he just got hit. It would be different if it was like that. But it was still getting. It was still in the fight. It wasn't even in the middle of the fight yet, and we know that if you know Gervonta, he's subscribed to the Floyd Mayweather. Style and mindset. So if he's going to lose any rounds, he's going to lose them early.
Mm-hmm.
And, what happened at the end?
Yes, sir. I mean, but do you see Shakur getting hit with a counter that he can't even recover from?
I think that the fight will be a little different. I think that, I'm not sure that's a good fight, but I don't see Shakur just out boxing him and out touching him like he does with a lot of other fighters. I don't see that happening. I see he's gonna definitely get hit a little bit more, and I think it'll be a different game plan. I think Gervonta's a very smart fighter. He has a smart team and a good team behind him. So I think it would be very interesting.
Being here in Vegas and from Vegas, I can't, not ask you about Devin Haney, who's currently a resident of Vegas, but having to go to Australia for this fight. What's your thoughts between he and Kambosos Saturday night?
I think it's Devin Haney is a special dude for that. That takes a lot of heart to go away out there so far and never been, you've never been away from your dad and never even fought on the B side before. Never fought outside of the States. And to go do that, that shows a lot of heart.
Well, he fought in Mexico hella times.
Yeah, but he wasn't the B side.
Oh, in Mexico? A black man in Mexico? I'm pretty sure he was the B side.
Nah, I don't know about that.
Well, I get you. You do got to pay for those fights.
Yeah, so I think that this is definitely a different, narrative. And I think he should win. If he's Devin Haney and he beats Devin Haney and doesn't let anything else, get the best of him, and he just goes out there and performs, and everything is working on all cylinders. I think that he should come out with this win. I think it'll be very admirable for him to do so, and I think that we should give the boy credit when he does come out with the W.
Over under, or he is a decision?
I think it's going to be a decision. I think that I don't see Devin really stopping him with all the hype and all the energy and everything that's going on. I think that Devin would play it safer and use his legs, which he should do, use his legs and just box the boy and make it an easy night. Yeah, I think that, that's what he should do. I don't think he should get in no gunfights and, prove himself or have an ego. I think that kind of what happened to T.O. I kind of got in the hype and got kind of mixed up, but I feel like T.O. should have won that fight if he would have just had his mind on right. And that's not just it's all tactics. It's all the night of the fight. So. The guys that we're competing with are all world-class fighters. So sometimes it's just about that night.
Going back to you, Brian is actually a plus 500 and Dubois is a minus 1010, which is 1,010, which bookies don't think he losing. So have you given thought to Dubois and yourself in the ring, and how would you deal with it, especially knowing he had a super difficult time with Joe Joyce's jab.
Yeah. I'm a jabber myself. I would like that fight. I think that's a good fight for me. Most of the time, I've had a hard learning curve as far as my style. I'm a guy who likes to fight going backwards. I'm better at fighting off the back foot. But my whole career, I've had to, come forward and, be the aggressor, just because of the narrative. And I think that fight, I would actually be able to box and, be able, because we know Daniel's going to come forward. So that would be a good, ideal fight for me.
So our correspondent in the United Kingdom did an interview with Eddie Hearn a few minutes ago, and Eddie made it clear that Mayweather Promotions has sent, he didn't say stop and desist, but he says Mayweather Promotions sent him a legal letter telling him to stop talking about signing Gervonta Tank Davis because he remains under contract with them. Your thoughts?
I didn't know. I thought that was the fight.
No, this is all breaking news. It just happened.
Oh, yeah. I think, everybody's going to, when you hear you're a free agent and it's the last fight and blah, 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 I think he did the right move. He did what he was supposed to do.
He being Eddie.
Yeah.
And what is your thoughts on that? Should Tank explore other options? You've been a guy that's been around every network.
Yeah, I think Tank should not leave. Even though I overheard Ishay was talking about the
toxic relationship.
It is toxic. I see it, and we know that they've bumped heads, and I agree with him. I don't think it'll ever be smooth sailing, but sometimes it seems to be working right now. It seems to be Tank can fight. So he could fight well enough to have these situations, and he's still doing a lot better than a lot of other fighters right now as far as in his position. I don't see him. I don't think anybody else will be better or do a better job.
But what about leaving Mayweather and being more like Earl? Like Earl is just with Al, uses the promoter that Al chooses to use, and still does the most pay-per-views of any fighter on the PBC side, not named Deontay Wilder.
I think that Floyd's too close to Al, and I think that the team and everything is just too much of a mix-up. I think that that would be a kind of a bad move because Floyd is Floyd, and
so you think Tank isn't capable of just staying with Al because of the relationship that Al has with Floyd? He'll give Floyd some loyalty, like, all right, I won't fuck with him if you not.
Yeah, I don't know if he won't mess with him, but I think that it will be a little tainted. It'll be something to go all wrong. It's like too close, too close. The teams and all that are too close, the relationships. So I think if he's going to stay with Al, he might as well continue to do the whole Floyd situation.
Why did you leave Al? I mean, at a time that you were with PBC, obviously Deontay Wilder had a title. They had plenty of heavyweights. You fought Collides, right? I believe they also had Gerald Washington, Andy Ruiz, Adam Kovnacki.
When I fought Collides, I begged for these fights. I had no fights. They didn't even give me no fights. And when I looked on the paper of how much I was getting paid, now it was 4 heavyweight fights, or 3-4 heavyweight fights on that card. So it was a group of us that could have fought any of us. We all could have fought. We were all kind of say who wants to fight who.
Yeah.
And I got picked from basically the hardest fighter out of that group.
Who was that?
Colazzi.
Mm-hmm.
Because nobody else wanted to fight him.
He did drop. In retrospect, he put down Efe Ajagba.
Yeah. And I think that, when I seen the paper, I looked at the paper,
mm-hmm.
and you could see everybody's payment on the paper.
Okay.
And I was way
the lowest
up
paid?
I was the lowest paid, and I had the hardest fight. And you know,
what were the other fights to see if the fans agree on that hardest fight?
Oh, it was Gerald Washington and No Fire.
Yeah. Okay, that was easy.
Alexander, what's his name?
Dmytrenko?
No,
Scott
Scott Alexander.
Okay.
And
Charles Martin?
No, what's his name? Trevor.
You said Scott Alexander?
Travis Scott. What's his name? Dang.
Scott Alexander. I'll tell you exactly who it was. One second.
Yeah, he fought
Chris Arreola?
No, white kid from Philly.
I don't know. I was about to say
Travis Kaufman. Travis Kaufman. And then it was me and Kalati. And I might be missing one more, but those three fights, that's what.
And to be fair, for those that may not remember, your fighter was trained by Freddie at the time. Freddie Roach.
That's right. And
so it was Gerald Washington, John versus
No Fire.
Yeah, versus No Fire, Kaufman and Alexander, and then those were the only heavyweight fights on that card.
And me and Kalati.
Yeah, you and Kalati.
So that's what, 6 fights, right? 6 fighters. We all could have mixed it up. And I seen that paper. I got paid. I was way under Gerald Washington when Gerald Washington, no disrespect, but Gerald Washington wasn't even boxing when I was boxing. You know what I'm saying? I had already.
Let alone the amateur background.
Yeah.
So you felt some type of way about the pay.
Yes. And
but to be fair, was Gerald already in that Wilder fight?
No.
Oh,
wow.
This is all.
That was him coming off back-to-back knockout losses.
Oof. That's another thing. They gave him a bone, champ.
Yeah. So, then I didn't fight for a whole year when I fought Usyk, and I got that fight. That was my fight. I'm the one that found that fight, and I told them.
Yeah, it was after the Wilder. So it was Wilder and then Big Baby, back-to-back losses.
Yeah, that's Al showing him some love. You just went through the ringer. You got knocked out by Wilder, and then we put you in there with fucking Big Baby to ring you around too. So they was showing some love.
Yeah, PBC didn't want to embrace him until they beat the Bukoli fight, and then that's when PBC sent him a representative when he fought Ustinov. So and he told Al actually called him right before he walked into the ring.
Wait, but wasn't your Ustinov fight on DAZN?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is I left. That's when I left, and I was, down and out, and I had to go take that Martin Bacoli fight for pennies, and I did what I did,
which is crazy, champ. Did you see what he did to Yoka?
Yeah, and I felt like he I seen Yoka. He doesn't move that well.
Man, you could have fooled me. I seen Yoka and I said that boy is technically set. His hands stay tight. That jab is so straight, and then he comes with the right. But like, wow, Bacoli was just on some clubbing shit.
Yeah,
no hooks looked weird too. It wasn't like traditional. He's just like boom, boom.
Yeah. He's strong with them slaps too, boy. He'll slap you.
Tony Yoka made him look like he changed the perception. I didn't know when you fought him. You couldn't tell Bacoli had that much power.
Right.
Like, after fighting Yoka, I'm like, damn, I didn't know he could punch like that. Because that shit looked like everything was hurting Yoka.
Yeah, my team had talked about it. We knew that we weren't gonna get credit for that until much later down the career.
Mm-hmm.
I had bet on myself on that fight.
Those are 2 good wins that are shining in retrospect, Again, Ajagba was this nightmare, and he was touted as a puncher and someone you beat pretty easily.
Even
dropped
Ajagba.
him.
I mean, he wasn't around when I was with them. You know what I'm saying? So I was kind of pushed under the rug.
But you think the Ajagba thing? I feel like that stems from Ronnie and Shelly.
Yeah,
so Shelly was
business.
Ajagba's manager. Took him to Ronnie. Those two are fucking. They've been in the sport as long as your dad, and they're still in the sport. So it's like, I think names like that get favor. Like, look at Robert. He just got a big time.
Yeah, no, I agree. But, it is what it is. I was with them, and, my mom went to school with Sammy Watson. So,
so you thought you would get better treatment?
Yeah. And even for like I said, the Usyk fight, I didn't fight for 11 months. And I was the one that begged for that fight, and that was under, the Al Heyman, regime, and I was down and out. So I had always been struggling with PBC. They never, it was nothing that they did for me.
Mm-hmm.
That was the whole thing with them.
How does this change? You beat Huey. You go ahead and you beat winner of Dubois and Bryant. What is Boxer telling? Like, do they have the money to fucking compete with Eddie? Because Eddie ain't, like, if AJ wins that belt back, what can Boxer do? They're not going to do a deal with DAZN, or have they told you otherwise?
No. I know that DAZN kind of has to deal with Sky Sports, because Sky Sports is like the ESPN. They're the big guys.
Mm-hmm.
They have the Premier football league and stuff like that. So they have the money. They have the the strength and capacity to compete with DAZN. And even their main fighters still have to work through Sky Sports. Heard AJ was doing a deal with Sky Sports. I think Dillian White and Joseph Parker, they all have Sky Sports contracts. So
there's a way for it to work if you win.
Yes, I totally agree.
So I'm assuming that, the pot at the end of this rainbow is, you believe, a fight with AJ, or would you rather Usyk win since he has that win over you? What's more important to you? Do you think AJ, the popularity, the money that he brings, or Usyk being the true champion plus avenging the loss?
Yeah, I mean, personally, I'm gonna have to go with Usyk. I'm a fighter by nature, so I slapped the ground and I wanted that back the next day. If you check that, there's a little secret in there in that tail of the tape. If you look at the tail of the tape, you'll see that I wasn't working at my full capacity, and these are things that.
And you see that by what? By the weight? Your fight night weight or your weigh-in weight?
The weigh-in and the fight night weight. If you go look at it, you'll see there's a little something there different, like I said, I wouldn't change it for the world. People still, say that I was the toughest fight and blah, blah, blah. But if I had a choice, I need that one back.
Now, you can't get the AJ fight. Sky Sports, DAZN can't come to an agreement at that moment. Would you take a Dillian White fight?
Yeah, I would take Dillian White all day long. I know that these fights are going to be very hard for me to get. They've always been hard for me to get. I was literally.
You think now, even with White losing 3 times, he still won't fight you?
Yes, I still think he won't fight me. You got to remember, I was with DAZN, when they decided to go across the board and do a fight with Andy Ruiz, when I was very close to them. So I think that the fighters themselves and also the company. Now he might have lost strength when it comes to the, like you said, the business part, where he might be kind of pushed to fight me in a certain light, but I don't think that he would.
Yeah, he's still a draw, I'm assuming. Not a draw, but still does decent numbers on pay-per-view UK. New York Bullet in New York obviously says, "What's good, champ? Respect from the BX. If you can test your skills against any heavyweight legend of your choice, who would it be? Blessings."
My father.
What? Fight your own dad?
Yeah, just to test.
So he never sparred with you?
I sparred with him when I was young. I was very young. Like you said, Ishay, we used to be in the gym. Ishay's an OG, man. I used to be over there at Nevada Partners and the other boxing gym that Mike Tyson and them used to. My dad was Mike Tyson's sparring partner, so they used to be. I forgot what the gym was called, but. So if I sparred him maybe one time when I was getting a little older. I wasn't really into boxing quite yet, but I grew up in the gym, so I used to mess around with him. But yeah, I would like to test my skills against my father. There's no one other than that I could say.
So talk to us about your brother, man. I did an interview right before the Gervonta Tank Davis fight. It did very, very well. So many people. Honestly, I've never seen that many people talk so highly about someone's personality, man. He rubbed everybody the right way. I got lucky because he sparred both Tank and Rolly.
Yeah.
But what's your thoughts, man? He was a welterweight and he's down at 135.
Yeah, I mean, he's like my father. My he has a certain mentality. He's never had an extensive amateur, background. I was even a cruiserweight in the amateurs, so I know about making weight and and even other fighters around me making weight and stuff like that. He never really got that. He fought a lot of local shows, and he has that kind of like heavyweight mentality. Like he just gonna go in whatever weight he walks in at, and that's what he's been doing most of his career. He just walks around. He's we call him microwave hunter. He's a thin band. So he's slim, he just, he doesn't have to really lose too much weight, but he could definitely cut down in weight. He doesn't cut, he doesn't lose. He eats before the fight, he eats after the fight. He has no, he has no care in the world when it comes to that weight class stuff. So this is his first time, we're kind of starting to push him into making weights and stuff like that, and letting them know that, they're going to it's going to be a much easier route for him to do so, and actually get his mind in the game when it comes to that. But yeah, man, my brother's a solid, young kid, and that's my fam, man.
So how much of a threat or of a chance does he have at 35? Because I feel like he's 6 feet or at least 5'11".
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's every bit of that.
And again, he's a welterweight moving down 2 divisions, so he's going to have now size over these guys at 35. Can he be a legitimate threat there?
Absolutely. He's very strong for his, that wiry, he's like a Deontay Wilder. He just actually can box a little bit better. He's very strong and wiry, so I think that those things give people problems, and he's not a traditional, boxer because of the lack of amateur background that he's had. So he has he's wiry. He's he could be a little elusive. He could do things that a little bit outside the box. So he'll pose a threat to any 135 pounder.
Now, why do you think he hasn't gotten the big deal or the manager? Is it because obviously there's pedigree, the name is there? Is it because of the lack of amateur background, or is it just the Hunter story?
Yeah, I think it has a lot to do with the Hunter story. I think, it's, bad business, and it's something that even my dad was dealing with, and I just think it has a lot to do with the business. I think if he had his opportunity, he would shine forth, and you would see. He should be more champion before I should.
Really?
Yeah, he should have. I think he could have been world champion by now, if he was just had the right business behind him. He's been a dog. He's not. Everybody in the gym, all of them, Gervonta, all of them know who he is. They give him respect, and he got it. He got it.
Oh, good to hear, man. I go to Bones every day or every other day, and I've been definitely making a relationship with him and the rest of the Bones fighters. So, after interviewing him, and I didn't know he sparred both Rolly and Tank, so let alone that he was at 35 until the day that I interviewed. I thought he was still a welterweight. So I'm excited to see what comes next in that division. I want to thank you for coming in, man. We appreciate it. I think those are all my questions. You got anything?
No, just looking forward to July the 2nd. Obviously looking forward to the fight between yourself and Huey. And
well, I do got to say, are you going to live up to the name? And I don't want you to answer that, regular, but he is the mover. He's the boxer. So do you have to actually collect the bounty and hunt him down?
Yeah, absolutely. It's another bounty on his head, and he's a wanted man. So we gonna go get him. That's what we do. We don't make no excuses. We got to do our job. So I'll be come July 2nd. I'm gonna be pushing the issue for sure.
All right. Well, we're going to take a quick intermission, take this picture with Michael Hunter. We'll be right back to answer any questions and take all calls. You know the number to call in, 14255-6952-41. Press 1 one time to voice your opinion right here on the Voice of the People hotline. Actually, Mike, give out your social media for anybody.
Michael Bounty Hunter on Instagram. Michael Hunter I don't know, Roman numeral 2 on Twitter. Yep.
I.
Yeah, I.
Yeah.
All right, we'll be back.
12 years. I never expected it to turn out like this.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Shout out to the community, man. I appreciate y'all.
What's happening, people? Info Joe, Los Angeles, in the building.
Adrian, the problem wrong, the man from the frozen tundra.
Keem, straight out of Florida. Liz Lowe, Decatur, Georgia.
You already know what it is. It's the Queen, Martha K, Detroit, stand up.
David Maldonado, New York City. Yo, Nuts, don't cut me off, man. Don't cut me off.
King Amin of Essex, catch me for them championship rounds.
Big Super Mac, Plainview, Texas.
Davidian in Buffalo. God bless you all.
In Jesus' name.
Without Chai, it ain't nothing. Without the callers, it ain't nothing, man.
Bad Girl, TKO, San Diego, California.
Big Fish, Vegas. Palm Beach, Florida.
Treat the incredible, straight out the ATL. James Benitez, Huntsville, Alabama. It ain't hating, it's just the truth.
Show Kid, Mount Vernon, New York, suckers.
SDS Promotions.
Coach Mide from London, UK.
Let's go!
Checking in from Tennessee, it's Lethal James, P-A-Y-N-E. It's lethal.
Line 6 Reed, just spreading that boots gospel.
Bo from Bama, only in America.
Well, I'm a true attestation to the American dream.
King Born, Crown Heights, Brooklyn. You heard? 4 chicken wings and French fries, breakfast of champions. Let's get to it.
JT, New Orleans, Louisiana.
Stuff like that. Yo, TVV, this Coach J-Mac. New Orleans, Louisiana, 504, baby. What have you? C. Y. E. California.
Like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for some.
This is the #1 pound for pound and 2-division champion, Marvin the Tank Furman from Dallas, Texas.
Mr. PBC, baby. LV Southern, from DC to Stunt City, Bomb Squad.
Brandon Maurice, aka the AJ Trucking, straight out of Cincinnati, baby.
Madbat 100, U.S. Virgin Islands.
Chickarelli, Hollywood, California.
Louis Reyes, Boston, Mass. Yo, drop that SDS shit,
This
son.
message was brought to you by SDS Promotions.
The voice of the people, there is no equal.
You can add Nestor Gibbs on Skype to be part of the conversation. TheBoxingVoice.com.
As I always say, please make sure you push the thumbs up. Share this in every episode of the Boxing Voice podcast. This is TBD for life. And if you ain't on Patreon, that's because you're stupid.
Expected it to turn out like this.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Shout out to the community, man. I appreciate y'all.
What's happening, people? Info Joe, Los Angeles, in the building.
Adrian, the problem wrong, the man from the frozen tundra.
Keem, straight out of Florida. Liz Lowe, Decatur, Georgia.
You already know what it is. It's the Queen, Martha K, Detroit, stand up.
David Maldonado, New York City. Yo, Nuts, don't cut me off, man. Don't cut me off.
King Amin of Essex, catch me for them championship rounds.
Big Super Mac, Plainview, Texas.
Davidian in Buffalo. God bless you all.
In Jesus' name.
Without Chai, it ain't nothing. Without the callers, it ain't nothing, man.
Bad Girl, TKO, San Diego, California.
Big Fish, Vegas. Palm Beach, Florida.
Treat the incredible, straight out the ATL. James Benitez, Huntsville, Alabama. It ain't hating, it's just the truth.
Show Kid, Mount Vernon, New York, suckers.
SDS Promotions.
Coach Mide from London, UK.
Checking in from Tennessee, it's Lethal James, P-A-Y-N-E. It's lethal.
Line 6 Reed, just spreading that boots gospel.
Bo from Bama, only in America.
Well, I'm a true attestation to the American dream.
King Born, Crown Heights, Brooklyn. You heard? 4 chicken wings and French fries,
JT, New Orleans, Louisiana.
Stuff like that.
Yo, TVB, this Coach J-Mac. New Orleans, Louisiana, 504, baby.
What have you?
C. Y. E.
California.
Like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for some.
This is the #1 pound for pound and 2-division champion, Marvin the Tank Furman from Dallas, Texas.
LB Southern, from DC to Stunt City, Bomb Squad.
Brandon Maurice, aka the AJ of Trucking, straight out of Cincinnati, baby.
Madbat 100, U.S. Virgin Islands. Chickarelli, Hollywood, California.
Luis Reyes, Boston, Mass. Yo, drop that SDS shit,
This
son.
message was brought to you by SDS Promotions.
The voice of the people. There is no equal. You can add Nestor Gibbs on Skype to be part of the conversation. TheBoxingVoice.com.
As I always say, please make sure you push the thumbs up. Share this in every episode of the Boxing Voice podcast. This is TBD for life. If you ain't on Patreon, that's because you're stupid.
Expected it to turn out like this. TheBoxingVoice.com. Shout out to the community, man. I appreciate y'all.
What's happening, people? Info Joe, Los Angeles, in the building.
Adrian, the problem rolling. The man from the frozen tundra.
Keem, straight out of Florida. Liz Lowe, Decatur, Georgia.
You already know what it is. It's the Queen, Martha K, Detroit. Stand up.
David Maldonado, New York City. Yo, Nuts, don't cut me off, man. Don't cut me off.
King Amin of Essex, catch me for them championship rounds.
Big Super Mac, Plainview, Texas.
Davidian in Buffalo. God bless you all.
Jesus' name.
Without Chai, it ain't nothing. Without the callers, it ain't nothing, man.
Bad Girl, TKO, San Diego, California.
Big Fish Vega, Palm Beach, Florida.
Treat the incredible, straight out the ATL.
What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? I hope you guys enjoyed it. We going straight to the phone calls. You know the number, 1-425-569-5241. Don't forget to smash the thumbs up. Don't forget to tell a friend to tell a friend to tell another friend. Make this the Breakfast Club of Boxing. Make this the best, hottest, and greatest boxing podcast, not only in Las Vegas, but in the mother sucking world. We going out to Kansas City, Matt Bent 100. What up? Yo, Matt Bent.
The champ is here.
Matt Bent.
Yo, what up, what up?
The champ is here.
What's good? We hear you. We hear you.
All right, man. Listen, great interviews. Ishay, Michael, great interview. But on the topic, let's be honest. Shakur is a skillful boxer. He had 2 big wins. I mean, everybody's saying it. He's great. But he hasn't done anything great. Tank hasn't done anything great. But I'm biased. Tank is my favorite fighter. And I'm going on record and say if they ever fight, Tank beats him up. But good for Shakur. He become a superstar. Just like all the rest. He become a superstar after getting knocked out by Tank. Here's the Tank effect. Great show, guys. TBB for life. I got to go back to work.
Shots fired. Dang, he said after he knocked him out, he become a star. Look like we got a couple super chats. $10 fat one from R. Jonesy who says, love this from Shakur. I can't wait for the young talent to start clashing. Shakur Haney, Tank Teo. Realistically, are we getting these fights soon or are we marinating for 5 years till they all move up? I don't know. I don't think there's marination. It's like we had someone in studio that said this is a different generation of fighters. Like these dudes are doing it quicker than the older generation. Look, Canelo had 50-something fucking fights by the time he fought somebody. Like that's not how this, and that's an exaggeration. That's not how this generation is moving. We got John B, not the singer. He says Tank could take Shakur or Dev and either one will put him top 5 pound for pound where I believe he belongs. But he hasn't faced the talent to put him there. All right, so you don't agree that he's top 5 pound per pound like Stephen A. Smith, but you do believe that he should be able to beat Shakur and Devin. Damn. Mike Henry, shout out to Mike Henry at
Mike Henry.
Come on, Almanac.
Elmer
and Jasper's Barbecue and Rancho Cucamonga. Shout out to you for being part of our David Benavidez Canelo watch party.
Bro, that was a fucking month ago. Do you think I remember, bro?
You got to show love where love is.
I know, definitely.
You know, matter of fact, Mike going to drive all the way from Cucamonga to fucking be the guy to do our appreciation night catering, man. But anyway, he says Tank was getting touched up by Santa Cruz. Tank hasn't fought anyone like Shakur. Facts. One Up Fem says, accept my Discord call, Ness. Hey, can you check the messages on Discord, see if we have anybody trying to connect?
There is no messages.
Okay. We got Sir Saya, the $10 super chat fat one. He says, don't who wins until they fight. But, okay, I guess he meant don't know who wins until they fight. Shakur is better ring general with the jab, footwork, and defense. Tank is sneaky counterpuncher and, with, I guess he meant explosive power, good footwork as well. Good fight, and I want it now. I do too, Sir Saya. I do too. Looks like we got Oscar. $5 super chat says, Stevenson beat Tank, no cap. Rocking with TBV on vacation. 100 emoji, glove emoji, fire emoji. Shout out to you for listening to us on a beautiful sandy beach with blue oceans in the background and a Corona.
Yes,
R. Jonesy with the $2 super chat says, play the my bookie. What's the odds for this matchup? They don't have odds for Shakur versus Tank just yet, but there are odds for Devin Haney, and you can use our code BETTBV over at mybookie.ag. We got Prada. Prada says Tank has the attributes to stop Shakur. To be honest, target emoji. High and Low Sports Session says the boxing voice is made. Not yet, champ. Not yet. We still got so much more work to do before we could be made men. But, the grind don't stop. The Axiom says Tank versus Ryan is this generation's De La Hoya versus Sugar Shane Mosley. That's not a bad comparison.
That's not.
Even though he's no De La Hoya. He didn't win a gold medal. He's not even a world champion. Liar, liar, your pants on fire.
King Born.
King Born here. Give me a minute.
Yo, let's go.
Let's go. Go for it then. No intro. You don't need that.
Yo, listen, man. Listen, King Born Chronicles. Love my comrades on the live chat. Love my TBV comrades. Let me tell y'all something, man. Australia was once a penal colony, for the British, right? And we know Australia got that great white shark. But we also know it's only one animal that the great white shark fear, and that's the orca, the killer whale. That's what the fuck Haney is. He the killer whale. Let me tell y'all something. On Saturday, go for the knockout. Haney is knocking out that man in 10 rounds. Why? Because he knows he's back against the wall. He don't give a fuck. And he's going all out. He got that jab shit working. I'm going to tell y'all something. Orca kills the great white shark. Remember that. Orca kills the great white shark. Eat his liver or the whole shit. Look it up. But like I said, Haney's coming. And the next, listen, me, everybody else on this call, we are Tankomaniacs. Go to the zone, Tank. Go to the zone. You're going to get the fight you want. That shit that Ishay Smith said is real. Come on, man. Look what Michael Hunter said. Yo, Mayweather don't give a fuck no more. He forgot who he was. I said it, y'all. He don't give a fuck what anybody else doing. Peace.
Appreciate the call. Who we got next?
We've got Danny's best friend, the Great One.
Omar, what the fuck is up, mi amigo?
Yo, what's going on, Danny, man? It's great to see you finally got it right this time.
Yeah, I ain't fucking up no more.
I love to see it, man. I love to see it. But listen, for me, in terms of the topic, right? If there's one guy that I tell Tank to stay the hell away from, it's definitely Shakur. Because we know Tank fights best when he's countering on the back foot. That's when he does that slip left uppercut, that slip left overhand right, just like what he did in his last fight. And that's probably the reason why a lot of people are picking Tank. But for me, listen, if he fights Shakur, he can't really be doing that. He needs to push the pace, because if he tries to box on the outside, we know he's just going to get peppered for 12. And I just think because of Shakur's distance, he's probably going to see all of Tank's punches and his counters. So even if they land, I think that will help take the edge and the sting off the punches. And more time with Tank, it's the element of surprise as well as the power that deliver the knockout. And the main reason why I think Shakur wins is, look, right, Shakur's hard enough to hit as things stand right now. And now you're telling me you're going to put him in the ring with someone who I'm not going to put on a pound-for-pound list, but I'll definitely put him on a pound-for-pound punches list. And you're telling me that he's not going to go into the ring and be super high alert more than he is now? I just can't see anything but Shakur win, because we know, listen, if the fight goes 12, there's no way that Tank's hand's going to be raised and he's going to be called a winner, because, Shakur's probably going to pepper him for 12 rounds. But yeah, that's my call, guys, and I'll see you on the next one.
All right, Champy. Thank you
bro.
for calling in. Who next?
Got Mr. CYP.
Mr. CYP.
Yo.
Yo, let me know what's up.
What's up?
All right, for one. A lot of people may believe that, Cam Botes hits harder than Devin Haney. He doesn't. Look at his resume. He has 20 fights. He's at 50% knockout rate. Devin Haney is higher. Devin Haney has fought better competition. For somebody called in about the Tank versus Shakur debate, and they said that Shakur has a bigger win versus Valdez, as if Leo Santa Cruz was not on the pound-for-pound top 10 list. I'm a Leo fan. I know how good Leo was. Leo was on the pound-for-pound list. Leo was much better than Valdez. Whenever you start reaching for an argument, I know your ass is lying. Let's not pretend like Valdez all of a sudden was greater than Leo ever was. Stop the bullshit. Now, everybody talks about the Shakur and Tank. Now, I like them both. But anytime you say a man is the future, you're not saying he's the present. Anytime you're saying a man is the future, you're not saying he's the present. Boots is the future. He's not the present. The present is Bud Crawford. If Boot fights Bud today, Bud wins because Bud is the present. He fights Bud in the future. He wins because he's the future. You can't flip it. Tank is right now. Right now, Stevenson is the future. They won't fight because promoters know these differences. If Stevenson fights Tank right now, he loses because Tank is the present. He is the future. They stay away from each other until it's better odds towards Stevenson. That's my take. CYP out.
Okay. Who next?
We got James Payne.
James Payne.
Ready.
James Payne is my name, partner. How about you? Standing on my property and I'm gonna see about you. If I come out on my porch, I see you chilling in your wheel. Boy, I hope you know somebody better be waiting on the pitch. James Payne, baby, see me pissing on the post. If we're playing basketball, you might see me in the post.
It's me checking in from the great state of Tennessee. It's your boy James P.A.Y.N.E. Mr. Lethal himself. And you know, like I know, the best part of waking up, TBV in my cup always. And shout out to the TBV alumni made this slogan world famous. Great debate, great topic. Tank, I got him coming out on top against Devin and Shakur. The reason that I say that is because, yes, I think Shakur has phenomenal boxing skill. I also think that Devin Haney has amazing boxing skill. They both have tremendous IQ, and I think that they have the ability to adjust and adapt inside of the ring in a 12-round bout. But from what I have seen of Tank most recently is the absolute tenacity, on top of the fact that Tank is not an uneducated boxer. He does have the ability to make adjustments. I don't see Shakur or Devin outboxing Tank for 12 rounds without Tank making some type of adjustment and ultimately delivering some type of punishment or devastation that could ultimately alter the outcome of those fights. So I think that at this present moment in time, that Tank could beat both of those fighters, but they would be tremendous fights, and they definitely would get my money via pay-per-view. Or if I'm in a good financial position, I would even consider making the trip and buying a ticket for those fights, because it's just that star-studded, it's just that blockbuster. That those are the type of fights that are gonna put asses in seats and do big time pay-per-view numbers. So that's my opinion on it. And with that being said, y'all know what it is, man. This is the illest, trillest, dopest boxing podcast in the entire galaxy. Third rock from the sun, astrologically, James Payne, lethal, the blue collar bully out.
All righty then. Looks like Hawk in Maryland.
What time is it? What time is it? What time?
Hawk in Maryland.
Tommy, I can knock you out, man.
Holy shit. Holy TheBoxingVoice.com.
Great show. Yes. Dan and Brandon. I'm out.
SDS Promotion.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yep.
We hear you.
All right. What up, Ring Walk?
What up?
Ain't too much. And yo, Ness, what's up, my brother? 531, still Gemini season. We still out here.
Let's do it.
Yes, right. We're still out here. Man, Ness, I gotta say, bruh, I hate you asking this question, bruh. Come on, Shakur and Tank, them my dudes right there. Damn, I hate you asking that question. But I say this. Tank's boxing skills are on the move. He's really good, and he has that pop with that uppercut and them left hooks.
Mm-hmm.
The only problem with that, with the difference with Tank and his boxing skills, is Shakur's skills are more like Floyd. Shakur can stand in front of you and make you miss. He can actually put pressure on you, walking you down and make you miss. And you're not hitting Shakur with uppercuts. That's not going to happen. The only way you're going to even touch Shakur is like what Valdez did, repeatedly trying to keep throwing the same lead jab, not jab, but lead right hand, like a trick shot over and over again. And that's going to be a light touch if you can actually get that to happen. Other than that, Shakur is just the next, like I said, he's the Floyd Mayweather. He can stand in front of you and not get hit. Tank moves. I don't want to say I don't think that Tank will catch Shakur with one of those uppercuts or hooks, and those are his granted shots. You're not hitting Shakur with an uppercut. I just don't. It's not going to happen. So Shakur is just a supreme talent, and I hope they never fight because I don't want to have to go against either one of those guys. But so is Tank. But Shakur, you just can't hit him, and that's going to make all the difference. He can actually pressure him, and he won't be able to hit him. Not with a clean shot, so I don't see Tank actually beating that fight, but he might could. I'm not saying he can't. I'm just saying the reality of how Shakur can be in front of you and not get hit is amazing. But TBV, y'all number one, like and subscribe. Love the show. Hey man, all the interviews today was greatness and Ringwalk.
Appreciate it, champ.
Appreciate you, brother.
Hey, I do want to hear one other thing. What y'all got y'all thoughts? I know y'all talked about it a little bit, but Anthony Joshua working with Robert. I want to hear what y'all thoughts on that. But that's it.
For sure.
Yeah, no, I like it. I'm happy for Robert. Obviously big for him, and I think that Robert's aggressive style will be able to help Joshua to a degree. I do wish they would have got together sooner. Like, I don't know what.
Yeah, why he wait 1 month?
More than that, probably.
No,
2.
is it 1 month out or he got 2 full? What
from the fight?
Yeah.
Well, they said that there is no official date for the fight, so I'm here.
Yo, so we can announce this because I would never make this a full show. Breaking news: Teofimo's fighting Pedro Campa.
Yeah.
So for everyone who had something to say about Ocampos and the fact that Earl had to fight his mandatory and actually drew 14,000 plus, remember, this is not a mandatory. He's fighting this guy. Your favorite fighter. This is who he's fighting. But then you guys got the nerve to talk about Yeardom. At least we know who the Yeardom was. At least he fought Anthony Durrell. You understand? At least he fought Chris Eubank Jr. At least he tested himself. Who the fuck is Campa? Campa? From where? His name is not even Ocampo. Like, he still got to make a name for himself. Like, who is Campa? That is weird.
That's racist.
That's not racist, but it is crazy.
Let's start with this. I'm a creative genius.
SDS Promotions.
You don't want to get in the ring with me because you're a pussy, that's why.
And now, the most dangerous producer on YouTube, Brandon in Houston.
Thank you. Far too kind.
This message was brought to you by SDS Promotions. SDS Promotions.
Yeah. Brandon in Houston.
Yo, what up?
What up?
Can you hear me? Okay. I'm just trying to sit up here and trying to figure out how so many people are so confident that Shakur was just like they make it seem like it's easy work almost. Like Tank, he ain't seen that like Shakur. Like, what the fuck are y'all talking about? I just sat up here and watched Shakur get hit by a bunch of straight right hands by that.
Boxing guys don't want to hear that shit.
I'm just saying that they acting like this is gonna be easy work for Shakur. It seems like, I'm not saying y'all saying that because y'all didn't. I really got on y'all about that, but I see a lot of people saying that, and I'm kind of confused on that. Tank is more explosive than anybody he ever fought. He closed the distance faster than anybody. Like when he's in attack mode, he is in your face and he throwing punches, and you ain't really got time to react. Even on the back foot, he's still dangerous. So, in my opinion, picking a guy who has to be damn near perfect for 12 rounds is a lot more risky. It's almost insinuating that the gap in talent or skill level in boxing is that wide, because it ain't. Everybody y'all talk to will tell y'all, Tank and box, he really this and that. Like, and we ain't even get to see him really use it. We seen it against Cruz. We seen it against Rolly, too. But he's not going to be bagging up against Shakur. Why the fuck would he be going backwards against Shakur? If anything, he's going to be the hunter in there, looking to hurt him. So I don't know. I don't see that, And as far as Devin, it's like the same people who saying Devin going to, 11-1 Cambosis. Like, I don't see that either. Like, the styles, that just don't make sense. Because if anything, Cambosis is going to be the one over-aggressive, and Devin's going to have to be the one in the back foot for a lot of the fight. And at some point, Devin's going to have to take charge. He's going to have to show, like, hey, I'm not fighting the back foot. I'm going to take control, because you got to take the belt for the champion, especially in a situation that he's in. He's going to have to come forward and be aggressive and be the man in there.
He's not going to have to. He could literally out-jab him all fucking night.
You think so?
Absolutely, bro. Look, I'm not gonna lie to you. I rewatched George Cambosis' Mickey Bay earlier while on today's show, like this show. Bro, my poor guy Mick just flicking the shit out there, and fucking Cambosis' head I'm like, bro, my boy Mick hadn't fought in a year and a half. Like, he don't need a fight.
I watched that fight, Danny. I watched that fight, and I see what you're saying, but I want to say from that time to when we last seen him fight against Tio, he done got better. Because his left hand, me and Alex was talking about that, me and Big Chris Baker, like, his left hand then got so much, more educated. That left hand he had against Tio was some crazy shit. He throwing triple hooks. Like, he doing all kind of shit with that left hand. I'm just saying, I'm not saying he's going to beat Devin at all. I think Devin's going to win 8-4, 7-5, and like I said, in that situation, that's not a given that it's going to go the right way. Devin's going to have to show some aggressiveness in his fight and show that he's dominating. Because if he's fighting the back foot...
Bruh, like he told you, man. Like he told you, I make these fights look comfortable, man. It's nothing.
Oh, yeah, that's what he said. I want him to. I hope so. I'm just talking about the politics of boxing because we know how that goes.
Politics only exists. Politics only exists when the fight's close, man. When the fight's close, you could pay one judge. You could pay one judge. You could have one judge in your pocket, but it's still two other ones.
I hope that it's true. I hope that it's fair. I just don't like anything close. I don't want that to even be a thing because I think it's possible for them to try to act like We just seeing what fucking Catterall and
Man, look, no, you ain't lying. You ain't lying too, because let's just there was judges and shit that needed to be rejected and denied. So
telling you, bro. I'm just saying. I'm hoping Devin wins.
Well, there's no Australian judges, so that's all that matters, and that's all that counts.
That don't matter either, because money talks. Like money is the main. It don't matter.
Bruh, you worry because you a bodybuilder. You ain't been in the gym, champ. Devin got this.
Oh my god.
Skills pay the bills, man. Politics don't pay the bills. Skills pay the bills.
Let me tell you something. If Devin got to use the ring, if he has to use the ring, because Kambosos is like
20-foot ring, man. It's a 20-foot ring. If you didn't know, I know. It's a 20-foot ring. Who you think that benefits?
Are you gonna say that that's running? That's my point.
Bruh. Don't try to put
Are you gonna
Devin.
say that's running this?
All right, man. I can't answer the question with you talking crazy. So, there's a lot of you that seem to be butthurt because your man Tank was running. Devin's style is Floyd's style. So when Floyd fought Pacquiao, the onus was on Pacquiao to make Floyd do something different because we know how he fight. The onus is on Tank to change the way Shakur fight. Shakur ain't running. That's his style. That was never Tank's style. So don't be mad. You guys are mad that obviously he had to be forced to put on the back foot and fight in the manner of all the other great boxers. And that pisses you off. But the truth is, that is Shakur's style. He don't got to change. You got to fight him and stop him from doing that style. Can you? Can you? We got $10 super chat from the Avenger boxing fan. Shout out to you. He says, stop the Devin Haney excuses for not having the dad. Isn't he a fighter at the end of the day? Y'all hype him up like he's going to outbox the shit out of Kambosos, but making excuses for not having a dad. He'll still outbox the shit out of Kambosos and not have his dad, and we'll still keep saying he don't got his dad. See me here Sunday. Dante Comedy says, $10 fatty. He says, if Shakur thinks he is better than Gervonta Davis, he should fight Rolly Romero first. And if he wins, then he will be qualified to be Gervonta Davis' next opponent. Great job. Haitian support, you guys. Shout out to you, Haiti. Somos primo, because I'm Dominican, but you're all wrong. Why the fuck would I fight my man's leftovers? Why should Rolly get another big fight because he lost to Tank? Let's pump the brakes. Avenger boxing fan back with yet another one. He says Bay versus Kambosos.
No. You were saying that though. So what type of big fight?
No, I get that Rolly deserves a big fight, but he ain't gonna get another fucking title shot off a loss, or fight a champion off a loss. That's not fair.
So what type of fight you thinking then?
Cruz, Gamboa, Varayo. We said this already.
Okay.
Avenger Boxing Fan says Bay versus Kambosos was 3 years ago. Laugh out loud. Sit down. All right. All right.
See, and I'm glad I did that right there, bro, because people was right there. Boom. But you just said the opposite. That's why, I like to be right there. Now it's because I'm going to beat them to it.
To it.
I'm going to beat them to it.
To it.
Who next?
We have J-Mac.
J-Mac attack.
I'm in the ocean. You say you the big fish. I'm looking for you.
Maybe he'll spit get his tail out his butt, and he'll fight me.
You are watching a master at work.
Target practice, baby. When I stop him, y'all gonna say he was big in the motherfucker, man. We ain't gonna be able to fire your punk ass out. What you wanna bet? You can bet 100,000 on that. Let's bet $1 million. I'll break your fucking neck.
J-Mac, New Orleans.
Don't like what I said, nigga? Do something fucking about it. One of the best finishers in the game. Give me the towel. Give me the towel.
SDS Promotion.
Get ready for the Mac attack.
Mac attack. Mac attack.
Majid, while we come back to J-Mac, get his life sorted. Majid, what up? Yo.
Y'all can hear me?
Yup.
Everybody need to like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for something. Yeah, man. I mean, y'all know I'm gonna be biased with that 973 shit, you know. So of course I got Shakur. You know, Tank the same size as Valdez, right?
I guess.
No. I don't know. I'm just trying to say he a little nigga either way. But yeah, man, I feel like that fight ain't gonna happen no time soon because everybody gotta still make money, and I don't think they gonna put up they superstars like that. But if it was to happen, I got Shakur Stevens just outpointing him. Still gotta stay safe and shit. Other than that, shout out to Devin Haney. I ain't watching no more promotion because I want to punch the shit out of Cambosos. But I'm going for Haney, you know. And oh yeah, one more thing, Ness. I don't like this fucking shit they talk. This stuff with the scorecards. I felt like Jeff Horn just beat Pacquiao. I ain't feel like it was no bullshit. But that's all I got.
Alrighty then. Who next?
Going back to J-Mac.
J-Mac.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yo.
Okay, I don't know what's up. Topic of the show today. I got Shakur beating Tank now. I think Shakur is one of them talented fighters to where he showed his skill set. He still got a lot to learn. I just got him being more superior than Tank. I think if they fought tomorrow, I got Shakur beating him. I think Shakur can move up to 135. He appear to be a bigger man than Tank is. I seen in a picture after the fight. So I think Tank stands a chance to knock him out, but I think Shakur can actually box well enough to keep Tank in that big punch away. I don't think Tank boxed that well on his back feet, and I damn sure don't think he got box Shakur. So I would got Shakur beating him, and he's more superior fighter. Shakur has said multiple times that he's a superior fighter to Tank, and he felt like he's confident when he said it. I haven't heard Tank respond to it. So I got Shakur, and I also got Devin beating Tank as well too. So got it.
All right,
man. Appreciate
you know, it's crazy. He did respond. He said, "I got to come back to 130 and show these dudes I'm the one." So he been subliminally responding definitely to all the little Shakur little snappy jabs.
Long Beach in the house. Yeah.
JP Long Beach.
You gotta unmute.
Okay. Good morning, y'all.
Okay.
Yeah, Ness, Danny,
what up?
Tanner, Bo.
Wait. Tanner is keen. He's not here anymore.
Bro,
Yeah, he's gone.
Tanner's
He been gone.
He's been gone over a month, bro.
He been remember he got gone for Bo to come.
Okay. Well, Tanner's still there. That's me, but we'll leave it what it is. Look, man, Devin's father. Look, there's two ways to look at it. One way is like he won't have a giant piece of his camp in his corner, as well as an emotional factor being his father. Opposite end of that spectrum is I know a lot of niggas who ain't never had a daddy. So take it how you want. Ishii confirming Mayweather basically a piece of shit. It really hurt me, man. I always fought against that. I even thought the fight with him and Mayweather, with Gervonta and Mayweather, was just clout chasing to bring attraction to Tank, to bring more attention to Tank's situation. But I think today we confirmed that Mayweather is kind of a piece of shit. But it doesn't surprise me. I want it better, but it doesn't surprise me. Look, if you're the greatest at anything, that mentality doesn't come with an accommodable personality. If you're the greatest at something like boxing, a sport, or some shit like that, you ain't an accommodating person most of the time. So it's kind of par for course. As far as who'd win out of Dev and all those dudes, and Shakur and Tank, look, I've been picking Tank. I think Shakur at his best is a downhill fighter who likes to be kind of straight up and down. I know he throws some hooks in there. He can stab to the body, few variations. But I just think that Tank has more wrinkles in the game and more options that he can go to where he's more suited in those options. Whereas Tank wants to be the come forward guy, he's good at that. If he wants to be backwards and make Shakur or Dev commit, I don't see one of those dudes controlling Tank with a jab. That ain't gonna happen. So they're gonna be vulnerable when they're doing that shit too. And then I can also see them being hesitant with the jab, handcuffing them, and then making them susceptible to Tank's counter his explosive punches. So I give the edge to Tank and all of that. That's my call, y'all.
All right, look, we got Big Drew, East LA.
Yo, what up, TVV?
What up?
What up?
Yo, man, I had to call in. Yo, next, put some respect on my boy's name, Teofimo, man. What did Mauricio Suleiman, WBC president, go on the Ak and Barack show and say about
nobody cares. He doesn't have a belt, and he's fighting some dude that nobody heard of. He's fighting a fucking a dude that butters people's bread for a living. Get the fuck out of here.
Okay, yeah. No, I get that. That was just breaking news. I'm talking about earlier, before the great interviews you did. You guys were saying he was never undisputed. That's your...
Yeah, bro, he was never undisputed. He was never undisputed. I'm not going to let you waste my time telling me what Mauricio said. You think I give two fucks what Mauricio said? You either got all the belts or you don't. If you're a moron that believes that shit, go sell that shit to your family. We don't want to hear it. Ricky in Florida, it takes all the belts to be undisputed. What's up? Ricky.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, this control.
Oh, my bad. I skipped Ricky. Oh no, this is Contrell. Go for it.
All good. It's all good. I want to say this: Tank is going to lose to Stevenson and Davis for one reason. One, if y'all watched the last fight that he did with Rolly, he wasn't throwing that jab out there. I think his arm's too short to compete. So and I also think Devin and Shakur got better boxing ability. They even keeping at the end of that jab. They're going to fight from the outside all night. They ain't going to lunge in or anything like that and give Tank any advantages. So I would bet my mortgage that Devin Haney and Shakur give him the business.
All right, champ. Well, thank you for calling in. And I just want to be clear. Look, I mean no disrespect, but you can't call in here talking some weird shit that nobody wants to waste their time. Like, we're trying to have, a real boxing show. We're talking for 4 hours, getting people through half of their 8-hour shift. No one wants to talk about Tio not having all the belts and debate about him having all the belts when right now he technically has 0 fucking belts. Whatever he didn't do, that shit is old news. There's new undisputed champions that have all the belts. Every one of them. Not just some of them. Like, you guys are so fucking weird with this biased love. It's like, bruh, does he have them all or not? Stop making shit up. I don't give a fuck who told you what in what interview.
Because there ain't no show without Info Joe.
Are you ready for our next bout? Let me hear you.
Shout out to the boxing god.
It's showtime.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
The fight starts now. Give the fans a show and let your hands go.
SDS Promotions.
Puff Puff Pastries on IG. Satisfy that cannabis-infused sweet tooth. Mic check 1 2 1 2. What's up, champs?
What up?
In here?
What up?
What up? How y'all doing today, brothers?
Sensational.
That's good. Hey, man, first things first. Next, can I get a couple of gunshots, man, a Uzi or something, man? You just let off a few? Yeah. Yo, that's for the suckers that don't hit the thumbs up, man. These dudes put in pound for pound work. I've seen over 800 people listening, and y'all can't even smash the thumbs up.
I saw over 1,000. It was over 1,000 at the same time when we had these shows.
Man, word up. And y'all can't even hit the thumbs up, man. You can call in and express yourself, man. And these dudes, you know what I'm saying, ain't no show you can do that. You know what I'm saying? This is the community show for us. Hit the thumbs up, man. At least you can do. Yo, far as Shakur versus Tank, I like them both. I think it's a 50-50 fight. I think I would lean a little bit more to Shakur because he's longer. He knows how to use his distance, and he has the reach. I can see both ways how they both can win. But I don't think that fight going to happen. I think LB is going to keep LB to make Tank such a big star. We had a debate yesterday on the back call. Like, if Devin Haney won all the belts, who would be the A side? Would it be Tank or Haney? Logical thinking, you would say Haney because he has all the belts. But I think when it comes down to negotiating, Ellaby would try to make Tank the A side. You know what I'm saying? They did a good job building him up. And I don't people shit on Tank because they think he ain't fighting nobody. But I don't think it's Tank. I think it's Ellaby and Floyd, you know, using the green print, so to say. And we might not get those fights. I'm hoping that he fights Teofimo or Ryan. Far as Haney, he got this. I'm confident he got this. He can't outbox Camboso. I went back and watched some film study last night. And I think he can outbox him, man. I'm going to keep saying this. If he stays in the pocket too long, he possibly can get clipped. If he just keeps the combinations at 1, 2s, and 3s, he got this. Outbox this dude. He don't need a knockout. A win is a win. That's all I got, champs. Everybody have a blessed, no stress day. Peace.
Peace. All right.
CYP with a counterpunch.
CYP.
CYP.
Yo, y'all here?
Yep.
Yeah, for my man, I love my man, but Tank would definitely still be the A side. The A side is about who brings in the most money. Now you can have a promotional A side, but their fighter can still be the B side, similar to anything Canelo does with PBC. If he would have signed that deal with PBC to fight Charlo, PBC would be the A side promotional company, but Canelo will be the A side. So let's stop with the games. I mean, I hear it, and I could probably figure out how the call went. He got all the belts. He got all the belts. Like, stop that shit. How many times people got to tell you belts don't make popularity? Fans like who they like. It is what it is. Secondly, when it comes to Ishay Smith, I'm going to say this shit, and I want people to understand this who think about being athletes growing into the future. Every athlete ain't supposed to be you. You're not supposed to get what every athlete get. Some kids are going to get D3 scholarships, D2 scholarships. Some are going to go Division I. Some of y'all should not align yourself with certain people who all about D1. If Floyd was a college, he'd be Alabama. So when you come here, you want to be a star. Don't sign here if you're a 3-star and then get mad when you're on the bench. Ishay, without there being 4 belts, you would have never been a champion. So you want Floyd to be so impressed and take you so seriously. But the truth is, my man, you might have been just in the wrong place at the wrong time. You should have signed with a different promoter who takes B-level fighters more serious. Floyd does not. Anybody can see Floyd don't take B-level fighters serious at all. Remember that.
That's cruel, bro. That's cruel. He's a world champ. Not everybody could be a world champ. If you have anybody in your inner circle, don't talk to me about fucking Deontay Wilder and people that live 1,000 miles away. In your inner circle that became a world champ, then that's different. But like to try to he won the same bet Earl got. Earl started his career with the IBF. Like that shit's just corny. And it sounds crazy. Like you wouldn't have been a champ. Like he's a champ. There's people that actually aren't a champ, that never became a champ in the 4-belt history. So like to still find a way to fucking put someone down for a lifelong accomplishment, there's something wrong today. Only today, champ. It wasn't nice at all.
Who we got?
David Maldonado.
We did it first, and we motivate even the greats.
Oh, what a big shot by Lopez! I told everybody!
TheBoxingVoice.com.
What he done to the boxing world to be #1 in a junior weight division?
SDS Promotions.
What up?
Yo, happy belated birthday, Nestor Gibbs, man.
Thank you.
Congratulations, man. You finally reached 40, man. That's what's up, my brother. Yo, Ringwalk Danny, man, I was going to plug you in with a good barber, but you got to me late, but it's all good, man.
Yeah.
How you like New York, bro?
Nah, man. You know, I've been out there a couple times. We had a ball. Got some good work in. So, no complaints, man. I love New York.
That's what's up, man. Yo, man, one day if I ever go to Vegas, man, I want to stop by the studio with y'all, man. Yo, I just jumped on. What's the topic for the show? What's going on? What we talking about?
Shakur Stevens, I am better than Tank. He might not like it, but it's the truth. I don't lose rounds. Tank versus Shakur, what it do?
Oh, man, that's my Boricua brother, man. Shakur Stevenson, along with Teofimo Lopez, are the only two guys that I think could beat Gervonta Tank Davis. And I'm going to tell you something I noticed about Gervonta Davis. He can box, but his boxing, like he did with Rolly, that looked more like Regendow type boxing. That wasn't Pernell Whitaker sticking and moving with the jab and countering. That was basically moving around the ring and waiting for that perfect shot. For Tank, fortunately, he does have the power to fight that way. But I've seen holes. If he fights somebody that could earn his respect, he goes on the back foot a lot. He loses a lot of rounds. He gives away a lot of rounds. And I can see if he fights Teofimo has the power to hurt him. So he probably would go on the back foot, and Teofimo can fight from the outside. I think Teo will beat him. And I think Devin Haney,
Bro,
Shakur.
6 p.m. is Devin's fight. 9 p.m. Eastern is Warren Walks. That's what it says here. Unless that 9 p.m. is for the whole main card. You see how they got it set up? Who next?
We have Coach Myers again.
Coach Myers, Boomerang. If you're on Blog Talk and you feel like we haven't gone to you, it's because you haven't pressed 1. There's only one person there that's pressed 1.
Send that to me,
and
please.
that's in Bronx. Coach Myers,
what up?
Yo.
What up?
Yo. Hey, I ain't got much to say.
You ain't got much to say, but what?
You hear me?
You said you ain't got much to say, but
yeah, but shout out to my boy Cassius Chaney. He about to announce his next fight coming up soon. Hopefully, Nets, you get him on the show so he can announce that. But that's all I got, man.
Yo, let's fly him out, man. What up?
Hey, hold up, real quick. Listen, if that Spencer Crawford fight happened in Vegas, you know we all got to come up in that studio, man.
Let's do it.
We got to get in that studio, man.
Mikasa Sukasa, man.
All right, good luck. Y'all be easy.
All right. Looks like we got a new caller in the 214. 214. Dallas, right? Dallas, Texas?
Yes, sir. How you doing, Ernest?
I'm good, man. What's your name, champ?
My name Derek. I'm out of Dallas, but
you said Derry or Jerry?
Derek.
Oh, Derek, like James, like the trainer.
Yes, sir. But I got 2 questions. Like the topic saying Shakur said he can beat Tank. Out of the fighters that Tank fought, which fighters you think that Shakur could beat? Because every 18 out of 18 fighters that he fought, I feel like Tank would demolish him. TKO, no UDs, none of that.
Nah, I hear you, but I don't think none of them fighters beat Tank. I mean, none of them fighters beat Core either. None of them. I mean, maybe Barrios, Barrios and Pedraza are gonna be a little bit tough because they're a little bit long and lanky and tall, but nah. None of them got the superiority that of a Shakur in terms of boxing IQ, jab, like nah.
Okay, what about Pitbull Cruz? And the reason why I asked that because Tank said he had difficulty fighting and he was short. You used to punching up as a boxer.
That's a good fight. That's a good fight, but Ryan been wanting that fight and they ain't been letting Pitbull fight Ryan, so they ain't gonna let Pitbull fight Shakur either. But I'm picking Shakur over. I'm picking Shakur over Pitbull. Listen, Pitbull is an overglorified Valdez. He never won a world title, let alone 2. He never went to Olympics, let alone 2. But all of a sudden, Pitbull more tougher than fucking Valdez. Knock it off.
All right, appreciate you, Nick.
Appreciate you. Thank you for calling in, brother. We love new callers, man. That means we growing. That means the word is spreading. That means someone told a friend that told another friend that told another friend that we right here 7 days a week, twice on Monday, twice on Thursday, and we doing it. Yes, twice on Thursday. We'll be back at 4 p.m. previews and predictions for all this weekend's fights. Everybody who's fighting, we making a prediction, and we going to preview it. Right now, we in the 9-5-4.
Oh, CYP has a counterpunch.
Counterpunch.
Hello, my sensitive people. Anybody hear me?
We hear you.
Listen to me, man. It's very simple. In my real daily job, this is what I do for real, not this call-in shit that's for fun. My real life, I guide people's career. That's what I do. If I have an athlete that wants to go to USC, but I don't think he'll get the playing time that he deserves, I'll send him to a different school. That's how it works. It has worked out so much that I've had Super Bowl champions and dudes go from high school to college to the pros by telling them the goddamn truth about their value. People pay me for that. So when I come to TBV and I'm trying to give them the same shit that I do on the inside of school, if people don't get it, I understand, because I don't also take on every athlete that comes to me. If you don't have it, I won't work with you. If you got a little bit of it, I'll give you everything I got to get you there. Some of y'all don't understand that Ishay Smith was not the caliber of fighter that Floyd respects. You hear me? I got cut off. You hear me?
Yeah, we heard you.
Y'all hear me?
Yep.
My bad?
Yep. You never left.
All right, listen, I'm saying Ishay Smith was not the caliber of fighter that Floyd would respect. It had nothing to do with Ishay. It's about Floyd. Floyd respects certain fighters. Anybody watch Floyd, they should know that's how he rock. So don't complain about the dude who everybody know is not going to take anybody serious unless you're making lots of money and you winning lots of fights. It's not Ishay's fault. It's on Floyd. Y'all misread it. Go to a place that's going to respect you and take a belt holder serious, because you know me, I've always been fair. If you're a belt holder, you're a belt holder. It don't matter if you're Tank or not. The regular belt is a belt. It doesn't make you a world champion.
That's
that goes for Tank and anybody.
That's kind of the issue, though, CYP. You talking about a man that did earn Floyd's respect. Just because you hear him today with disdain in his conversation when he talks to Floyd doesn't mean he didn't earn Floyd's respect. The story goes as such, for those that don't know. Ishay was such a hard worker, willing to fight and spar anyone, that Floyd told him, I promise to make you world champion. Floyd fell in love with Ishay's hard work and dedication. So whatever CYP is telling is just some bullshit he's making up to fucking help his argument. The truth is Floyd respected Ishay so much, he did get him a world title after he lost to fucking so many people. So many people. Like, he fought Daniel Jacobs when I was fucking in my 20s probably, okay? And arguably got robbed. He fought Fernando Guerrero. I mean, he fought so many people that Floyd said, I will make you a world champion, and did. So CYP's story is, until he gets us some actual proof, that shit is fake.
And yeah, 6 losses when he fought Kena.
I know. No, I don't respect you, but after 6 losses, I get you an IBF World Championship title shot. Sounds weird. Next.
Then got him the
second fight for a title?
Yeah, for Willard.
I know. But again, like I said, he was just trying to win an argument. Who's next, bro?
We got J-Mac with his boomerang.
Oh, right. Let's go.
I said that. Where the A side? Where the A side?
Oh, can you hear me?
Yes.
Something else I thought.
David, you broke up. Benavidez?
Maldonado. Morel. David Beckham. David. What are some other famous Davids out there? David. All right, James Benitez, what up?
If anybody asking, the Cash App is $ the boxing voice, common spelled not common spelled, THABOXINGVOICE, number 1, because we're the best. James, what up? James, what up?
Hello, you hear me?
Yes. Kinda.
Yo, next.
Yes.
Hello. All right, cool. Yeah, man. Hey, man, I just want to say another good show, man. Shout out to the community. Shout out SDS Production. Man, what I really believe, man, I talked about this the other day since I saw that tweet online, man. I don't think Tank really got shit for support.
James, we coming back to you. You sound like shit. J-Mac.
Yo, can y'all hear me now?
Yes.
I don't know what the fuck going on. Hey, no, David Maldonado, the one that called in.
Mm-hmm.
He did the in the Tank fight as Rolly. I see that Tank do back up a lot when he trying to think and set up his shots against elite boxers that judge range and dictate pace. He not gonna be able to do that against a Shakur Stevenson. They bigger and longer guys. Them guys already showed that they work behind their jab, and it looks like Tank abandons his jab and try to set you up with a big shot. And plus him going forward, the smaller guy, I don't think he works his jab effectively. I don't think he moves on his feet good enough to set up the big shots against guys that's proven they can fight well on the back foot. That's why I have a Shakur and a Devin Haney beating him right now if they ever fight. I don't think Floyd, I don't think his trainers or anybody wanted to ever make Devin or Shakur fight. Unless you did say something like he responded, but Shakur responded back to him and told him, you got to put a name on that and address it. He didn't say no name. He said, I have to come back down to 130 and show y'all. But Shakur was like, he jumped in at whatever that was, like a tweet or like Twitter or some shit. And he said, you got to put a name on it.
Yeah, but everybody know who he talking about. If I got to come back to 130 to show you who's the one, who y'all think is the one, that's who I'm going to fight.
Right, but when Shakur responded, there wasn't. I ain't getting back and forth with the back and forth. But all I know is Shakur and Devin been having the energy for Tank.
Yes.
Devin said Tank said everything, but let's fight. Shakur is saying that they ain't gonna put him in the ring with him. So I mean, I'm looking forward to see those fights.
I agree with you 100%. Devin, I was gonna play it for y'all yesterday. I didn't, but Devin is out there calling out Tank, saying Tank dunked him on Stephen A. Smith. It's no bigger platform. That's why I'm very happy because he chose the biggest platform to say that Tank ducked him and that T.O. ducked him. So shout out to Devin for playing his cards properly. Florida!
We have another counterpunch from CYP.
Let's go to him.
Hello, muchachos.
Yes, sir.
Man, listen, man. I'm confused because if Floyd did so much for Ishay when Ishay had so many losses, why didn't you say that to Ishay when he was down in Floyd? He right in your face. Should have told him that instead of telling me that. It's funny how the callers always get the brunt end of the nest, but the dudes in front of you don't get no stress. I'm confused. So next time Ishay getting up there talking bad about Floyd or tweeting bad about Floyd, tell him, hey, man, Floyd did things for you that most fighters don't get done when they got 6 losses, especially coming off of losses. Tell him that. And lastly, you say Floyd Tank style isn't on the back foot. Tank style is to knock your ass out by any way possible. He rocked out Rolly in 6 rounds. That means he pretty much had his fight style correct. We can argue that all day. I think a knockout artist's job is to knock you out. Don't matter if it's on the back foot, the front foot, the side fit, or out the ropes. I caught him. Take your ass to sleep. CYP gone.
It's so sad because you could be one of the best callers. I know that people pick you as such, but like if you just stop listening to yourself and start listening to the show, then you would argue less and counterpunch less because Ishay was very clear in saying pre-retirement. I don't know where you jumped in the interview, but he said pre-Floyd retirement, Floyd was the truth. Pre-Floyd retirement. Pay attention, man. Get that wax out your ears. Champ. Who next? LV Slugger?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Only time y'all see me in Rays is when I turn into the Bronze Mama.
I want a body, and he gonna be the body.
The ambulance better be ready. The medical better be ready. The referee better be ready. They better have that towel to be able to throw it in.
SDS Promotions.
I'll be right.
LV Slugger.
TBV, fellas, y'all hear me?
We hear you.
What up? Yeah, I just want to shout out y'all, man. Y'all definitely been doing y'all thing on these interviews. You know, shout out y'all, man. Good interviews and shit. But on the topic, with Ish, coming on saying what he's saying, ain't no really telling. I think Tank is a huge star. One of the biggest in this in the sport. You know what I'm saying, man. I just want him to get his just due. I feel like he getting paid good. You don't really hear him saying much on the money tip, but if the zone over there got that bag for him, You know what I'm saying? Just see what they got to say. I mean, I wouldn't want because the zone they not really big on the numbers and stuff, but and like I said, Floyd Mayweather and them they've been doing good with Tank on his pay-per-view success, and it's rumored that him and Rolly done did 400K. You know, I'm not sure how sure that is. You know, it's just a rumor. But I mean, if that's true, man, you know what I'm saying? Tank
Why you always lying?
I ain't say it was true. It was rumored. You know, it's a rumor. That's what I'm saying. I'm not how true that shit is. I just like I said, it's a rumor. But if that's true, man, like I said, I think he need to just look at all options, man, and see what he can get the biggest bag. You know, but if that's the case, man, like on the Shakur, man, on the Shakur, let me I think right now, I think Tank's a beat Shakur right now. You know, with him not being at 134 yet.
We got the 954. New caller. Who this?
What's going on, CBV? Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir. Who's this?
This is Joey from South Florida.
Joey, what up?
What up? Yeah, I just wanted to. I heard y'all were talking about Shakur Stevenson versus Tank Davis.
Mm-hmm.
And just based off of I've seen from Tank Davis's last few fights, like Tank Davis is he's got good boxing skills, excellent power considering he could carry it up 3 weight classes regardless of who he's fighting. Like his power is for real. He's got great athleticism. However, against a fighter like Shakur Stevenson, I think that would be his end in terms of just his undefeated record, everything. Because I think if anybody can control Tank Davis, keep him out of bay, and just overall just dominate him, I think it's Shakur Stevenson. And a lot of people feel as if Shakur can just fight him on the outside, he can win. But the people who say that, they vastly underrate Shakur Stevenson's inside game. Like this kid is no slouch on the inside with his ability to manipulate the guard, attack the body. Like he may not have the power of Tank, but he definitely has the IQ of Tank on the inside. It's just that Tank is he's got so much power that you don't want to, like people don't want to challenge him on the inside. But Shakur can go there if he wants to and fight on the pocket. He's just not going to stay there for too long. So overall, I just see Shakur Stevenson now, especially years from now, giving Tank a boxing lesson. I think the only advantage Tank has right now is, or the only thing that Tank has the X factor of just having power. In terms of Devin Haney, I would actually favor Tank Davis in that fight simply because Devin Haney in his last fight against Georgia.
All right, champ. Hate to cut you, but you get a minute 30 to talk. If you want more time, $5 counterpunch is how you get back on the show, whether you want to use a super chat or you want to use $, the boxing voice, numero uno. We got a new caller in LA, big city of dreams. 818, who this?
What up, fellas?
What up?
My name is Max, calling from San Fernando Valley.
Max?
Thanks for taking my call. Just wanted to get Max. Wanted
Good to
my
meet
2
you,
cents
champ.
on this whole Tank situation. Thank you. So before the whole Teofimo Lopez news broke out, I would have said that I would have liked him to fight Teofimo just because Teofimo needs to bounce back, needs to have a good performance. And, the last 4 Tank fights, arguably, he's been losing those fights up until that equalizer kicked in. Now, with Stevenson, I absolutely did not see Tank beating Stevenson. No way in hell. Tank is almost 30. He's on the tail end of his 20s. He hasn't fought any elite fighters. He's also, he's a smaller dude. Reach is there. It's only a half-inch reach between the two, but Shakur's just a bigger fighter, smarter fighter. Fights off, that jab is going to keep him at a distance. I just don't see Tank beating Shakur Stevenson at all. It's going to be a long night for Tank if that happens.
All right,
bro. Thanks, man. No, we appreciate the call. Thank you again.
Definitely appreciate the call. Looks like we got some more new callers. This is Tommy in Florida, actually. What up?
Yo, can you hear me next?
Perfect.
All right, so basically I got Tank beating Devin and Shakur. I know the topic is with Shakur, but if y'all paid attention to Ramirez was the last person to beat Devin, and I guess some people say he didn't win that fight, but whatever. Robeisy and Tank the same height, but Tank got the power and the speed over that man. Plus, he got the experience. He 27 now, so he in his prime. Everybody keeps saying he ain't fighting no elite fighter. Leo Santa Cruz is an elite fighter. He ain't the same type of fighter as Shakur, but he is an elite fighter. Yeah, people are trying to push Valdez over Leo. I don't. I mean, none of them fought Leo at 126.
Who beats Leo
Shakur
versus Valdez? Who wins? Don't you lie to yourself, because you can lie to me, but you ain't going to lie to yourself.
I ain't gonna lie. Man, if that fight was going on at 130 right now, shit, why not pick Leo? Because Valdez beat the.
You tripping, man. You tripping.
I'm tripping because you.
There ain't no way you picking Leo fucking feather fisting punching ass over Valdez.
Why not? Why not?
Because Valdez sleeps
Tell me the
him.
reason.
Because Valdez sleeps him. If Frampton, no. If Quigg and Frampton could touch Leo, stop it, man. Stop it. Quigg and Frampton could touch him.
Bro, so how many times has Leo got slept?
Nah, he ain't never been slept.
He got slept by Tank, right?
Only once, but that's only one puncher. Only one puncher he faced.
That's Tank. Don't try to put.
But Valdez is a puncher. Valdez is, but Valdez is a puncher, and Leo started at 115, bruh. Like physics. One dude is just naturally smarter.
Bro, you see, I know that's your science. You like to say when somebody started at this weight, now they at this weight. All right, cool. I know that's your philosophy, but once a kid is 15, 18, 20, then he's 27, 30, 33, it's a difference, bro.
It is. You're heavier. Listen,
it's like you said.
I agree.
Like you said, you didn't hit your growth spurt till you was like out of high school or something, right?
Mm-hmm. But I agree with you. We're saying the same thing. We're saying the same thing, except that Leo never. Yeah, but my friend, Leo never acclimated. Remember, he moved up one time to 30. There you go. He moved up one time to 30, and now he's back at 26. You telling me he's going to fight fucking Valdez at 30 again and not get slept? Come on, bro. Yeah. Matter of fact, my man took a year off. When he fought Tank? He ain't even fought since Tank slept him. Tank fought 2 times since then.
No, he just fought.
Who, Leo Santa Cruz?
Yeah, he fought Keenan Carbajal, remember?
No.
You was asleep for that fight, too.
Didn't watch that shit.
LV Slugger has
Keenan
a counterpunch.
Carbajal. Who the fuck is Keenan Carbajal? These dudes be out here wilding. Go ahead. Keenan Carbajal. Is that a real name?
Yeah, that's Michael Carbajal's nephew and shit.
Did he win by decision?
Yeah, he did. Leo did.
Go ahead, bruv. LV. Stonebone.
No Stonebone. All right, who else we got?
No, he just clicked them. Damn. Danny like, yo, we working on 4 hours.
Stonebone, what up?
Dudes used to 8-hour shifts. They get with TBV. They want to work 2 hours. You see them?
What you talking about? No.
What up with y'all, man? What up?
Chilling. Who you got?
Man, you already know. Just listen, I had Jamel verify this on the back call and Bernie, where when Broner didn't want to spar Bud that day, who was the other dude trying to spar Broner? That's when Bud was getting ready for Danny. I want to make sure. I know Bud was getting ready for Ndongo. I think Broner was fighting Mikey that was like 2 or 3 weeks apart. And Shakur that was like 2017. And Shakur was trying to spar Broner then. I got lucky to be a fly on the wall when he sparred Boots. I've seen him spar Buds probably 100 rounds. He looking at these dudes in boxing as great boxers, but he looking at what else can they do. If they master is one thing, you got power, that's all you got. Well, you better be the best power puncher the boxing ever had. If you got speed, you better be the fastest fighter that God ever made. Like, he's not looking at these other fighters as better than him. And any fighter who look at another fighter as better than him, you done already lost the fight. So Shakur gonna always be first when it comes to putting his name out there. Do we think he can beat Canelo? He said, if me and Canelo is the same size, I'll beat him. You don't think he can beat? Listen, if he think he can beat Canelo, you really don't think he can beat Tank, who has some struggles with a cruise? Come on, man. His hand was supposed to be broke. That boy had a sprained wrist and talk about his hand was broke. If his hand was broke, he would have needed 6 months before he would have fought Rolly. His hand wasn't broke. He sprained his wrist. He couldn't get Cruz out of there. Shakur saw it, and Shakur ready to go. As soon as we get done with the winner of Devin and Loma after they fight, it's Shakur and Devin. So you better be pressing Floyd to get you in the mix, because you're going to be having big events while them dudes is doing legendary shit. So when they retire, they're going to be 7, 8 division time champions. Why they going to say, Tank used to have a big crowd, like stars come to see him, but he ain't going to have those accolades. So get ready. Tank and Shakur or Devin is the future. Next, Earl and Bud. Let's go.
All right. Looks like we got one more new caller. Who this? Sydney 915. 915.
Hello?
Yes.
Hello? What's up? It's me, Georgie.
Georgie in El Paso?
Yep.
All right.
From El Paso. Just wanted to say that Haney is as strong as Goku. And you know that. He's going to spirit bomb all the way to the shadow realm, bro. He's going to spirit bomb all the way to the shadow realm. You have no idea. No idea what he's going to do. All right? He's so powerful that even Conjuro can't even touch him, bro. Conjuro. You know who that is?
I don't watch those things, but my producer and engineers are laughing.
Let me tell you, bro. He is the strongest fucking demon slayer there is, bro. He's gonna kill him. You're gonna see new shit. You're gonna see old shit. It's gonna be so fucking cool, bro. You have no idea.
Let's go.
That's all I have to say. Bye. Love you.
All right, man. Well, love the energy for one. I hope you call back, El Paso. Stand up. Appreciate the energía.
Bro, what the fuck's going on with Discord right now?
We got, wow, it is a lot of people. We got Newark, New Jersey. You ain't going nowhere. Overtime champ. Q in Newark, what up?
Yo, what's good, Nash? You hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got the glimpses, so I ain't know. Yo, I was telling a bunch of people Tank sleep everybody but Shakur. I don't think he sleeps Shakur, but I gotta see Tank fight somebody with defense, with slick defense. I ain't see him fight nobody with no slick defense yet, but I think he sleep everybody at 135 except Shakur. I think Shakur, once he move up, but we know that's going to be years from now, because we want to see fights, but we got to remember that boxers be having their own agenda. Shakur won multiple titles at 130, so he ain't fighting Tank for a little minute. So, I mean, in a couple years, I definitely don't see Tank beating Shakur. Shakur just too sharp, too defensively sound. And I think his chin, people in the gyms know when somebody got a chin and when they don't. And ain't nobody talking that Shakur don't got no chin. So, I don't see Tank sleeping him. I think he just outbox him, get a decision, get Tank out of there. But I definitely see that fight as it's a 50-50 fight for sure. I just think it's going to lean towards Shakur. That's like another Crawford Spence, like the caller just said, 50-50. But me personally, maybe it's biased because I'm from Newark, you feel me? But I definitely got Shakur in that fight. That's my call, though.
Yeah, George Foster, I did not hit drive-by, man. I'm enjoying the day. You got to love, a day where all the boxing fans come out to give their opinion. This is how, and I think that this is a necessary show. It'll get to the ears that need to listen, and maybe it can make this fight happen, because people are torn. There's two different fandoms. One guy calls in for Tank, someone calls in for Shakur. So this might be the fight to make.
So I trust God's word, and God's word's been treating me very well. I'm healthy, strong, and about to knock Earl Spence out in Jesus' name.
Red belt, black belt, WO and green. I'm king. Undisputed go TBE, and you can catch the news first on TBV. Voice of the people now.
Let me speak.
Scientists of the sweet, BOX.
ING. Stainless, what up? A-side Stainless.
Yo.
Yo, what up? You hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yo, first off, happy belated birthday to you, my brother.
Thank you, brother.
And shout out to all my 40 and up club people. Danny, what's up to you?
What's good,
Go
champ?
back.
Bo back. He just walked out. He's still here, but he just walked out the studio, like the room.
What up? What up, though, to him anyway?
What up? What up?
For
What up?
me, man, what up, my Nashville comrade?
Oh, okay. This is my first sparring partner ever right here. I didn't know who it was,
Yes,
but
sir,
yeah,
yes,
that's the
sir,
first
yes,
dude I ever
sir.
sparred with. All right, get to your call. My bad.
But it's all good, man. On the Shakur stuff, when Shakur fought Jamel Herring, he was saying, "I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna make him look like nothing." He did that. Caught out Oscar Valdez from 126, saying, "I'm gonna make him easy work." He did that. So if he's saying this with Tank at this point, I gotta believe that young man. You know what I'm saying? He's doing things. He's making his own movement, and you know what I'm saying? He's sticking with it. I do think it's a closer fight that people want to give it credit for, but I think Shakur edges it out. I think his boxing skill is probably, or he's a little higher than Tank's. But Tank does have the power and it can equalize, but you still gotta hit him with that shot. And Shakur, you know, I think the mistakes that I was calling him out for in the Valdez fight, I'm sure that he'll fix. And you know what I'm saying, right now, if Tank were to win, it would probably just be on experience alone. That's all I got though, cause I'm excited for this Devin Haney-Kambosos fight. I know y'all gonna be talking about that tonight, so I'm gonna let these other callers get it in. As always, please make sure you push that thumbs up. Share this in every episode of the Boxing Boys podcast. BB for life. If you ain't on Patreon, that's just stupid. Shout out Del Camino. Peace.
Peace.
We do have
All
a
right.
counter punch still from LV Slugger. They came back.
Go for it.
LV.
TBV, y'all here?
Yes.
Yeah. I just want to say on Shakur, like I said, I think Tank beats a Shakur right now, you know, with him not being at 135 yet. You know what I'm saying? And him not just gaining he's not in his physical prime just right now. You know, I feel like once he starts to fill out, you know, to continue to develop, I think eventually when that fight do get made, Shakur will be the one to probably beat a Tank, but it's not going to be no cakewalk. I think that's going to be one of Shakur's toughest fights of his career. And I think Shakur's two toughest fights right now that I see out of the young crop coming up is the Tank and Devin Haney. You know, so I think them going to be two Shakur's toughest, biggest fights of his career. And like I said, it's not going to be no cakewalk. I do believe Tank right now beats him, may even stop him. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I just wanted to talk about on that fight, man. I'm a fan of both. Like you said, I really don't want to see the fight right now. But like I said, when it get made, I think Shakur end up pulling out. But yeah, that's my call.
All right.
CYP has another counter punch.
CYP.
What up?
Yo.
Yo.
If I told the audience for 3 years, 2015, 2016, 2017, or 2016, 2017, 2018, that Valdez and Leo Santa Cruz were both at 126. One of those dudes was heralded as the champion and on the pound-for-pound list during that time. The other dude was just a fighter there. If I told you they both moved up to 130 in 2019, would y'all believe me? If y'all told you that one of them happened to run into a dude to knock his fucking head smooth off, and then move up to 130 and 140, other dude got his ass whipped by a superior boxer, I'm thinking, damn, who's better out of them two? Is it the dude A or dude B? I'm thinking, well, shit, the pound-for-pound dude at 126 when you weren't, the dude who fought the bigger dude that you didn't. To think that Valdez could beat Leo at 130 or 126 is crazy when you look at the history. They've been together 5 fights at 29 for one weight, 3 for the other. Just that one got knocked out by Tank. Let's flip that around and put Valdez in that situation. He get knocked out by Tank. Whole different story for him, too. That's facts. Them two are mirrors of each other. CYP out.
Yeah, such mirrors that one can't wear the other man's clothes. This guy is crazy to think that Leo's little ass frame is the same as Valdez. But, you know, everybody's entitled to their own opinion. Who's next? James Benitez. We can try again with the horrible service.
James.
And Tank is, isn't Leo older and been around longer? So, he'll be more accomplished. He'll be more accomplished than a Valdez.
Yeah, he older. Hey, I sound clear?
Super.
All right, cool. Yo, Ness, man, I just want to say shout out to the community. Shout out to SDS, man. Another good show that y'all put out there. Yeah, man, there's no way I believe that Santa Cruz would be a Valdez. I mean, especially with the hot shit that Valdez was throwing at damn Shakur. Shakur was elusive enough to evade it. Cruz is definitely not that elusive. He would probably get clipped multiple times in that fight. He'd probably be stopped early if it was a fight of Valdez. So whoever says Santa Cruz would beat Valdez, man, they're a damn lie. On top of that, man, I feel that Shakur, man, he's going to be undefeated all the way until he gets up to 140, probably 147. I don't see any of these fighters fucking with him, man. Nobody even laughs like how everybody was laughing at Rolly when Rolly was saying he was going to beat Tank. The whole boxing community and fighters were laughing at him. Nobody believed that shit. Whereas Shakur says it, everybody's quiet. So they must see the truth. Shakur is the future of boxing, and that's my call, man. I'm out.
Good call. Good call. Who next?
We got Bougie from Broward.
Bougie.
I said that. Where the ace at? Where the ace at?
Bring it on, now text that ass too.
Hey, Daddy. Just make sure you're not cheating. So when he said that he'll fight Leo Santa Cruz or Josh Warrington, but he won't fight me, I kind of felt like it was disrespectful.
He's just a desperate fan. Getting so desperate. He know my number. He know how to call me. He know how to get in touch with me.
I feel like I'm the best fighter in boxing. Now I'm bigger, I'm stronger, I'm better. I ain't fighting the right Shakur.
This is not it. SDSB.
This is my time to show the world who Terrence Bud Crawford is.
It's your boy Bougie from Broward County to Vegas. What they do, family?
What up?
Man, I don't know. Well, first off, y'all check y'all DMs on IG. I just sent y'all some with Eddie Hearn ass. But anyway, second off, get T.O. out of this conversation with greatness involved with Tank. Anytime you mention Tank, please don't mention T.O. because he's a big ass bum. He gonna beat Rolly even worse. He gonna get in his head like he always do when he fight, and he gonna beat the shit out of T.O. And T.O. can go back into depressed mode and all that other shit like he always do. Anyway, this Shakur and Tank fight. Styles make motherfucking fights. That's the game of boxing. At 130, I'll give it to Shakur. 135, 140, it's a coin toss in the air. Both of them my boys. You see, I got Shakur in my intro. Both of these my boys. Styles make fights. Only thing that's gonna be going on is just a whole lot of boxing on the outside. It ain't gonna be too much standing in the pocket. It ain't gonna be a lot of standing in the pocket, I tell you that. It's gonna be a whole lot of timing and all that stuff right there. Right now, it's a coin toss. I can't even call it right now who gonna win that fight. But when I tell you them two, y'all, a lot of y'all motherfuckers, I don't know if y'all got bird brains or y'all casual fans. Y'all don't know fucking boxing. Tank can fucking box just as good as Shakur. Y'all is tripping. I done seen this man in action, bro. I done seen this man in action fighting bigger weight classes and outboxing the shit out of their ass. Come on, man, just timing, not even throwing, letting his hands go. He just timing using defense. Get on the ropes on purpose just to see what I'm telling you, the man IQ is crazy. They both gonna use the ring as they should, and they both gonna have the IQ. They gonna both use a jab, fight on. I'm telling you how it's gonna be. It's gonna be kind of boring, but I guarantee you, it's gonna be a very, very close decision. And it's nobody ain't gonna get knocked out. It's gonna be a very close decision. I tell you that. But if Tank time my boy Shakur, I don't know how he gonna react. That's the thing. I done seen how Tank reacted with Rolly punch. I don't know how Shakur gonna react with Tank punch. That's all.
All right. Who next? And no. What up?
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Ladies and gentlemen,
The white wolf ready to emerge from the dogmas. You heard me?
Lomachenko is a legend in the sport.
Nobody at 135 won't try me.
So is Tank Davis a great fighter?
No, of course not.
Loma is back. Vintage.
That's why if you want to be on the top level, you need to take a fight with me.
SDS Promotions.
Yup.
You gotta unmute.
Oh.
Yep.
How my audio sound?
Straight.
Alright. Look, bro. These dudes not fighting no time soon, bro. So we can do this little fantasy matchup, man. Our opinions gonna change from fight to fight. One, which I don't see that shit in the near future, but if somebody just do a little bit better than what we guess they should do against Shakur, our opinion is gonna slightly change just a little bit from fight to fight. And if Tank get the Devin Haney winner and the Cam Wilson winner, and he look good in that fight, even if it's a tough fight, we're gonna be like, that's a better win than Cole ever had. So it's gonna be a 50-50 fight in my eyes. Because there's gonna be a lot of speculation. They got fans on both sides. So that's gonna be one of the, just like Shakur said, that's the next Earl and Crawford. That's the next. But I can't think of another fight in the lower weight class that's big as that fight coming up. All both of them dudes got to do is keep winning. Devin Haney in that mix if he keep winning. And then we can't forget about, man, next week, like soon as Lomachenko put that AK-47 down, bro, like you gotta put that man back. He back in the mix. Somebody gonna have to see him too. So we doing all this talking, but the White Wolf ain't in this shit. You know what I'm saying? So the 135 division, bro, is the next most exciting division in boxing. We got a lot of players. We got a lot of unanswered questions that's gonna be answered real soon. Starting this weekend. We're gonna see what Devin do. We're gonna see how that shit go. That shit all go according to plan. I mean, we got the Ryan Garcia. We got Tank. That's gonna be a big fight. Whoever win that, this like the stardom going up and secure. He just gonna come in at the end to tell you all that shit.
It started, Danny. It started. Now we getting calls. They like, yo, I got a UFC fight. I'd love to get on your show. It started. We growing.
There we go.
Bigger than boxing, man.
We gonna be the fighting voice.
Nah, never. I told him.
Say what?
We don't do UFC.
No, that you ain't tell him that.
I did,
bro. You ain't tell him that.
Let's start with this. I'm a creative genius.
Wrong, Brandon.
Hello, ladies.
Anybody that know me know I've been a player, whether it was in Alabama, Ohio, or anywhere around the globe.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
I've been smashing Telly Swifts, man. I didn't have to become a millionaire to get that caliber of woman.
One of the people's choices, one of the fans' favorites, a guy that can galvanize this crowd such as myself.
He's too ugly to be the world champ. The world champ should be pretty like me.
The AJ of trucking. What? Yep, Brandon in Cincinnati.
SDS Promotions.
Yo, TBV, what up? Can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, what up, Nez, Danny? I don't know if my boy Bo's still in there. What's the word, Bo? What's going on, my boy? But hey, I need to get with B Lens anyway. I think I'm due for a new intro, man. I got some real play in mind. But B Lens, if you're listening, man, let's link up. I got something in mind, brother. As far as the fight, it's a 50-50 fight. I can't pick a winner. Hell, we the winners. The fans are the winners if they make that fight. I feel like Shakur has done a good job at controlling distance and range and has been able to just pot shot his way through these fights for the most part. I don't think he's going to be able to do that with Tank. Tank's explosive, fast, athletic. He's going to be able to close that distance. And I think Tank has been able to set these simple-ass traps and force these dudes to make simple-ass mistakes and capitalize on them like he did against Rolly and Leo that a guy like Shakur ain't going to fall for. So I think both guys can offset what the other guy does really, really great. That's what makes it a 50-50 fight. I'm just here to enjoy the festivities, man, and enjoy the event. You know what time it is with me. So, yeah, man, if they make that happen, I don't know who's going to win. It's just 50-50. Other than that, I'm going to let y'all get up out of here. I think y'all say the best for last, right?
Big Jeffrey's back, but he needed a counterpuncher. Did we ever get to speak to him?
I don't know that we talked to Big Jeff. Let's go out to Big Jeff.
But I do want to say, Bo is so creative. My man made he made a super chat wheel for the names of the gym in Vegas, and he spins the wheel to see what gym he's going to today. So it landed on Jeff Mayweather's. He going to see Jeff, man. So we get to go somewhere else today and attack Las Vegas from all angles. If you haven't noticed, me, Bo, and Danny are bringing you the latest and the greatest from Las Vegas. We hitting up every single gym every single day, so we got new content every day. Remember, Las Vegas is a hotbed, so it's not just locals. You know, fighters come in from all over the world.
Hello.
What up, Jeff?
Yeah, I called this morning. Do you guys do one call per show, or how does that work?
Yeah, it's one per show.
We weren't sure.
If you want that
sure.
segunda, you need a $5 super chat. We just weren't sure whether we got to you or not.
Oh, not in this show. No, not earlier. Yeah, but I just wanted to ask you if you would interview my boy. He's a bare knuckle boxer, and he has one pro fight as a boxer. He's 1-0, and then as a bare knuckle fighter, he's 3-0. He's fighting Jeremy Rivera at the Hard Rock June 12th next month. I think June 12th, around June 12th, I think. Got to check the PKFC page. But, yeah, would you guys interview him?
Send it to Brandon, man. He's the producer.
All right. I got his Instagram. I'll send it.
All right.
Thanks.
And there you go. That's now bare knuckle and UFC all in one day.
Congrats, sir.
Oh, we got 243 in one day.
Yes, sir.
Shout out to you. That is everybody. Right?
I do want to get to some super chats.
I think we got a caller actually on Blogging and Talking.
All right, make sure, and I'll check the super chatties. Make sure we got all caught up right there. We got, hold on, the boxing ambassador.
Uh-oh.
He sent a $20 super chat, said, thank you for your hard work, Ness and Danny. Thank you for being a trooper. Or I think thank you for your hard work, Ness. And Danny, thank you for being a trooper. Happy belated again. Drop some super chats, you cheapos. They've been working for almost 5 hours. Shout out to El Camino, Info Joe, and Stainless.
Shout out to you and for recognizing that this is a job that we love to do daily. Looks like we got a new South Florida number. South Florida, who this?
Hey, what's up, Nash? What's up?
What's your name?
Sanchez.
Sanchez, what's going on, my friend?
Hey, what's up, my man? Anyways, I just want to give a big ass shout out to Punch Drunk too, because that's how I even know your channel.
Thank you, man. Shout out to Punch, man. He actually, I texted him yesterday, man. He, so we talked yesterday, so shout out.
Nice. But, yeah, man, I just been hearing about Shakur and Tank Davis. I personally think that's a 50-50 fight also with Shakur. But my thing is with Devin Haney and Kambosos. I see that a lot of people are underestimating Kambosos, man. I don't know if anybody didn't notice that, he gave Lopez a hard time.
Split decision, man.
Even though he was...
That means you barely won.
Okay, difficult fight. So what, you're thinking that Kambosos is not going to give...
His last 3 fights were split decisions, man. Skin of his teeth. The buck stops here.
Okay.
Superior boxer.
Everybody's underestimating Kambosos, basically thinking that he's just going to get mocked. I don't understand that.
Nah, not mocked.
Crazy.
He going to get washed.
Oh, so now it's washed.
See me Saturday, man. I'll be right here Saturday, 6 p.m.
Oh, I'm definitely going to call, and I'm going to have a better question for you the next time. But I'm glad you guys picked up, and I appreciate that. You guys keep working hard, man. I like the show.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you for the call. Without
you
the
craziness.
What?
Time about see me Sunday, man.
Saturday. I'm going to be here Saturday. Saturday night, I guarantee we don't leave here till like after 1 because there'll be immediate reaction. We'll just do the lines. Like Saturday, we will take calls. Like people going to call in. Especially since in the UK, in Australia, it's going to be early.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Word is born.
We got to at least expect and prepare for that. like you about to expect and prepare for this outro. We out.